Okay, folks, we are back. Let's get the radio back on there. Hello, hello. It was a late start tonight, but my God, what a treacherous set of roads. So, Windsor, Ontario got smacked with a good 3 or 4 inches of snow with rain at the same time. And the plows had not yet begun to do anything by the time I finished work. So, the roads were basically a good 3 inches of slush more than anything. So then I had to stop by Mom's afterwards, and she needed dishes and laundry done, so yeah, it was a bit of a late start tonight. Joe Cool, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub and for the 11 months. Much appreciated there.
Extinct, but it isn't.
Let's open an O portal. Where do I want to go here? What is TF of the week this week anyway? Let's find out. So weekly strike target night, and I have no idea what it is. Let's go take a look. Lady Gray, Ernesto Hess, Silver Mantis. Really? Silver Mantis is going to be good for XP. That's going to be 84 merits. How much is Lady Gray going to be worth? Lady Gray is worth 37. That's worth 74. Silver Mantis is worth 84 merits. That's going to be the most. Hess is a fun one, but he's only going to be worth 38 merits. 20 plus Silver Mantis. Could run one of those for 84 merits. Brian, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome, folks. Thanks for joining me. I think we'll probably do a Silver Mantis once we get enough takers. We'll get the 84 merits going. Lady Gray, we would definitely need a full team of the right people because, yeah, without sufficient control and tanking, that one becomes interesting to say the least. Let's head to Rickety War Zone. I'm going to see if I can farm a little bit with this blaster while I wait, or Sentinel rather, while I wait for the room to fill in. I do have, I think mine's here. 57% defense. That's not bad. What if I set this to +2 times 8? What does it look like? Let's find out. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's grab the ice farm. There you go. Do I have anything at the auction house for sale? Oh, I sold a few things. Sold some orange salvage. I've got some recipes I should go through. Let's clear out some recipes that are not going to sell. We'll keep the good ones. Do I have anything in my trays? Oh, I got stuff to sell too. Oh, I got a lot of junk. Alright, let's sell some stuff. We're going to make some room before we start doing a little bit of farming. Once we get enough takers, we'll be heading red side to Sharkhead Isle. I've only got the one piece. That's it. Huh, how about that? Okay. Let's sell some of the recipes. Make some room here. I'll keep those to reactor. Keep Eradication and Breakable Fortune. That can go. Keep Serendipity. That'll be worth a few bucks. Get rid of that one. Bird Queen. We're going to make some room here for new stuff. Wow, I've got some recipes. Holy smokes. There we go. We'll keep the rest, and let's clear out my salvage. Oh, Impervium. I don't need those. Let's sell those off. We're going to sell off these Impervium. Do you prefer A8D? I prefer Rickety War Zone. So they're both co-op zones, but I find in Rickety War Zone, you don't have the hassle of randos saying, hey, can I join whatever you're doing? No. I find Pocket D just way too busy for my taste, and meanwhile, Rickety War Zone is also a co-op zone, and it's a freaking ghost town, which is why I kind of like it. Plus, Rickety War Zone, they give you crafting tables right out front. They give you a salesperson right here and a merit reward table right here. So all of your stuff is within arm's reach of the door. You don't get that in Pocket D. So, and look, we got the whole place to ourselves. It's nice. At least until this catches on. Oh, thank you for the ban. Hey, my bot is working. Get the hell out of here, stupid bots. What was I going to do? I think that's it. Okay, let's get started here and see what's going on. Let's see how well I can farm, because one of the reasons about this tune, the reason why he can do ice farms, is because completely immune to minus recharge, which is nice, and minus slow. Hey, I'll get you an invite there, Ab. There's Abdinus. Invite to team. I just want to see, I'm pretty sure a Sentinel can farm. I mean, they have the survivability, they've got AoE, they've also got an incredibly fast nuke. Oops, I did that backwards. There. What's that? I've got. Oh, they're running away. Why are they running away from me? You jerks. They're going to make me chase them. Where's that guy going? We'll debuff him. Yeah, let's nuke these guys. I got a fast nuke, good AoE, control, survivability, immune to slow and minus recharge, pretty fast damage. I'm pretty sure I could farm with this guy. I've got 2 separate holds. Yeah, why not? I think this works. My nuke's already back again. Let's hit him again. I've got a fireball I can throw at people. Of course, I have no taunt, so just be mindful of that when you draw aggro. I can give you some defenses here, though. Give me a second here. I have this perma. There. You can have linked mines. They're pretty resilient to electrical attacks. It's annoying. They've got some energy resist. Let's do that. There we go. I can take all their end away with every nuke, which is nice. Do this, do this, do that. Debuff the bosses. All in all, I think this is one of my favorite Sentinels. This Sentinel was one of my biggest surprises, how much I really enjoyed it. And this is before they did the overhaul for Energy Aura. So since I made this tune, they actually made improvements to Energy Aura. My self-heal will be back in a moment. I got my nuke coming back. Do the self-heal. I got defenses, I got resist, I've got damage, I've got control. This guy's pretty cool. I keep all their energy away. Of course, with 2 people now we have bosses. And these the ice bosses have a lot of health. There you go. We got some more people over here. So, hey Braddock, how's it going? We're going to be starting off with the Silver Mantis once we get enough takers. Silver Mantis is going to be worth 84 merits tonight. Task Force of the Week include Lady Grey, Ernesto Hess, and Silver Mantis. Ooh, look at this Ab on a 45 streak there. 45 days with no clothes on. In this weather, you're going to catch a death. Let's put on some long johns. It's getting cold out there. We hit 0 degrees today for the first time this season. And we got slush. We got 3 inches of snow, so I actually have to get up about an hour early today to go assess the situation outside, because I might be shoveling before work, which is going to be irritating as hell. Look at that. They don't have many in. Why are they running away? So rude. I hate having to chase people down. Good end recovery, good damage, good AoE. We called it tier high, maybe 40 and breezy. Yeah, we went down to, well, you're in Fahrenheit, we went down to 32. Been annoying tonight. And the ground is still so warm that everything started melting, but it was coming down so fast we had accumulation. And it was a mix of snow and rain. And so by the time I left work, we had about basically 3-4 inches of just slush, which is garbage. Even if I was allowed to run the snowblower at, midnight, which I'm not, or at 1 a.m.
My name is
There's
Joe.
no way
Hello,
I would do
Joe.
anything
What do you
with
know?
slush.
Got back from
How
Kokomo.
did you ever survive?
Hey there, Star. How's it going? Welcome in. Going to be starting off with a Silver Mantis tonight. Hope you're doing well. Hate this time of year. I'm starting to think, as much as I love the fall, I'm starting to think that spring is going to quickly become my favorite time of the year just because it's the furthest point in the year from which I have to start shoveling again. I don't care about all the rain. Rain does not bother me. I don't have to shovel rain. I'll deal with rain, but I hate winter now. Treacherous roads. Ice. I freaking hate ice. Ice is the one thing that scares me now more than any other weather condition. About the only thing that might scare me worse would be an actual tornado. Literally, that's the order. It would be tornado, and then right in a close second, it would be ice storm. I hate ice. It is terrifying. Especially with Windsor drivers. We're pretty shitty. Our Windsor drivers are the worst in the world. They're so bad. All our stop signs in this city are just mere suggestions to people. You wait for it to get icy, and it's gonna get terrible. Well, not too shabby. I think I could do this run. Of course, we're seeing it with bosses in the mix. This will go a lot quicker with lieutenants. So I think as a solo farm toon, this character could pull it off. He's got the survivability. He's got the AoE. I think he could do it. Hold on, let's do this. We'll take out a couple more groups and let's see if we have any takers for our Silver Mantis. So, like, I've got this here, right? So we do... Oh, let's... Damn it. Bad targeting. No, we still hit a few. Do this and this and this. Where are you going? My AoE comes back pretty fast. Like I say, I can keep most of their end away. Who's this guy? Keep you held. Everyone going to gather around again? We'll wait for that getting close, and then I'll hit him with another nuke. Because the nuke comes back fast. Every 23 seconds, I can throw out that ranged nuke. That's pretty awesome. Where the hell's that guy going? Stop running. And as things try to run away, I can hit him with a hold. I have 2 separate holds on this toon. Both do pretty good damage. 120 damage, not bad for a hold. Nice. Let's see now. And my nuke's already back in for the next group. Where's the ancient spirits of shadow? Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. All the Bunzingers. There, have some defenses and more to hit. How dare you run away from me? Gonna make me chase you? That's rude. Yeah, let's nuke him again. Oh, I got a hold in there too. Nice. I have a chance for a hold in Mind Probe. What difficulty are you running? This? Just +2 times 8. I wanted to see if I could farm on the Sentinel at ×8 group. For me, it's not about the per unit influence. It's just about fast drops, which unfortunately against bosses, it's going to be a little bit slower. So the absolute slowest farm you could possibly have would be a ×8 farm with 2 people. At least with 3 people, the group size will be the same, but from 3 on, you're going to have more and more people to help you take down those bosses faster. But yeah, 2 people is the slowest farm going, because you've only got 2 people to deal with bosses. There we go. It's not difficult. It's just, you know, when you're in a farm, ideally, and this is the sad truth, all farming is best done solo. You want a solo character, because your drop rates will go straight to hell the second you have even one more person on team. You would think that would mean, oh, we'll just get half as many drops, and it doesn't work that way. Your drop rate will drop to like, I've seen it, it'll go down to like a 10% drop rate. It's terrible. So, yeah, unfortunately, soloing at ×8 means that you have ×8 loot for 1 person. And then for every person you add, it just gets exponentially worse. I was on a Citadel earlier as the only healer. I was like hurting cats who was hell-bent and committing suicide. You know what? I've learned on my healers to become a little jaded. If you run away from the healer, I just assume you know what you're doing. And if you keep dying, well, then I can only hope that eventually you'll learn. Because I get so tired of chasing people down on with my healers. I'm like, they'll figure it out eventually. If they complain about healing, I'm like, well, I'd heal you if I knew where you were. I'm not coming to you. Ooh, my dominoes? If you go off on your own, away from the team and away from the healer, I have to assume that you are confident in your ability to not die. You do not need the services of a healer. If you needed the services of a healer, you'd stick close to one. So yeah, every death is another notch on the learning curve. Some people, though, I find are just really slow learners. Like, why do I keep dying? Because you keep running off on your own where no one can help you. Or running ahead of the group. That one gets me. The people who run ahead of the group that aren't the tank, I'm like, okay. I'm not chasing you down. Where's he going? Come back. There we go. Alright, we'll take out a couple more groups and then we'll see if we have any tickets for Silver Mantis, folks. Go, Junior Spaceman! They all went in 7 different directions. Oh, yeah. Everyone thinks they know what they're doing. Yeah. If someone dies, I don't even res them. I just let them lay there. I'm like, I ain't going to chase you down to give you a res. You'll be surrounded by enemies. The second I try to res, your healer is going to be in trouble. So I'm like, you just lay there and think about how stupid you were. Sit there in your timeout, faceplant on the ground, and think, maybe I don't have the tune to be running around by myself. I have a couple of my healers or support tunes that I actually have teleport target. So if I'm in a generous mood on those characters and you keep dying, I might TP you to me and then res you. But if I don't have it, I'm not going looking for you. I'm like, you can get yourself up. That's somebody who needs to learn how to play as a team member. Yeah, I mean, stick to the tank is usually the standard formation, but when you have no tank, you're going to have a designated tank. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, how did you die away over there? Here, you got a boss on you. I'll come help you. Is there a boss man here? I saw something in red right there. Were you chasing someone down? Here, I'll kill it for you. You hurt my friend. Nothing worse than chasing people down who are on tunes that have no survivability. It's just a waste of energy. Honestly, from a team perspective, I mean, if they're going to spend that much time face planting, they're not really being productive members of the team. I hate to be cruel about it, but they're making you work harder. Because you're fighting more enemies and they're not contributing. At that point, it would have been better off if you ran one person short. Alrighty. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll check out this group here. This will be the last group, and then we're going to head to Sharkhead. There we go. Do this. Take everyone's end away. Do the self-heal. Do the TBA. Here, I'll give you some defense. Hey, Grab, how's it going? All the buds and jewers. Sure, Grab would agree. If you run off on your own and you run away from the tank and the healer, that is your indication that you are fine to solo. And if you keep dying, that's on you. I'm not chasing someone down. And we're about to do a Silver Mantis if you want to, Grab. I might just bring Junior Spaceman here. Silver Mantis is worth 84 merits. Here's the thing, if you're into soloing, there are ATs that are probably better suited for it. Like, if you're all, I don't know, it's just weird. I've seen people do it too. They keep running off and they keep dying. And it's like, at some point, you're like, it becomes like clinically fascinating. I'm like, how do you not see the major issue here? How many times can you stick your hand on the stove, it burns you, and you're like, shit, I probably shouldn't do that anymore. And I'm like, you see the synapses slowly firing. Huh, this keeps happening. I guess my team sucks. And I are waiting for you. Oh, good. You're already there. Okay. In that case, let's finish this group here, and then we will head over to Sharkhead, folks. Here, I'll nuke this crap. Nuke, debuff, build up, and wait for him to get here. Good, he's in range. Then we do this again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dead. Hey, there's an enemy chasing you. Where's that guy going? Nowhere slow. Alright, let's head out. Alright, we are going to head out the door here. And we're going to meet up in Sharkhead, folks. Oh, a little Metroid music. We're going to have to quit team here. And then we will meet up in Sharkhead. Are you bringing that tune? Ooh, I got stuff here. Worry about that later. Posy Matrix, I'll take that. And we'll clear out the trash. Make some room, and then we're going to head to Sharkhead Isle. Actually, what I'll do the LFG trick to get there. That as well. This is how you also get to a Mortimer Cal if you want, if you don't have it unlocked. Required level is 20 plus. Oh, nice. Yeah, that Sentinel should be pretty good. In the end, it had all the major things I was looking for. Alright, we got a couple people here waiting. Let us go here. Okay. You got 3 takers. Anyone else coming along? This will be worth 84 merits. I'm definitely going to turn it down, though. Because I have set the plus 2 times 8. We don't need that noise. There we go. This is for merits. So, folks, who would like to earn 84 merits? We still got 5 spots left on team. Level 20 plus this one. It is red side. You need to be at least a vigilante to get over here. I gotta clean up my glasses. Holy hell, they're getting a bit dirty. I'm hoping when I wake up tomorrow, much of the slush and garbage that we had fall throughout the night here will be melted. We'll see how it looks. So I got to get up about an hour and a half early in case I have to shovel my poor mom's driveway before work. And my own. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a fun day. We had 3 inches of slush fall in the city. We had heavy snow and rain at the same time. So yeah, it's basically like ankle-high slushy out there everywhere you go. We might just be going with 3. We can do this with 3. It's not going to be impossible. Anyone else coming along? The final mission will be interesting. 84 merits up for grabs if there are any other takers. Otherwise, we might just be going with 3 tonight. We definitely won't have enough takers for the other TFs of the week are Lady Grey, which you definitely want a full team for. Oh, we got another taker here. Who is this here? Ab, there's Ab. We have 4. Yeah, this is we can do it 4. Slush is terrible. It is. There's no traction. You get stuck in a pile of it, and it's hard to get going again. People will slide through intersections trying to brake because you've got like nothing under your tires. Plus, as you add weight on top of slush, if the weather starts to dip, you just have really thick ice forming on the ground. She's doing a little better. She was able to make it into the kitchen today, but she thinks she overdid it and she had to get off her knee again. But she was able to get back downstairs today for a bit. So apparently she made herself a grilled cheese sandwich and went back upstairs. So she managed to get into the kitchen, but she's got a new brace now to help her get up and down stairs a lot easier. When we went for the brace fitting, she was able to sit in the front seat of my car as opposed to laying down in the back seat, which is, I guess, an improvement. So her mobility is starting to come back, but we're talking about a month after the break that she's finally able to get. So it's been a month of being stuck on the second floor of her house, essentially. So it's been an ordeal. And now throw into it this horrible weather. And she's got another appointment on Friday morning that she's got to be somewhere for 8:30. So we're probably going to cut the Friday stream a bit short. It never ends. And apparently she's supposed to be babysitting my niece on Friday. I don't know how that's going to work. I guess she's just there to be a helper for my mom. So my niece, she's 8. She's going to if my mom needs anything, she's going to get it for her. So she's going to be looking after Grandma on Friday, I guess. Alright, I guess we might be going with 4. If there are no other takers, we'll get started, because we have other TFs we can do too. So after this, the other TF is Ernesto Hess, which, terrible for merits, but really fun. I do like Hess. Alright, I guess we're going with 4, folks. Wish us luck. No one else? Last call? Anyone else coming along? Going once, going twice? If not, we'll get started. We can do this with 4. It's not going to be impossible. The final mission will be interesting, though. I did turn it down. I was set to ×8. But, all right, let's get started then. Folks, we're going to get going on a run here. 84 merits up for grabs. If more people want in, we can run a second one of these afterwards. But 84 merits is going to be the best merit drop tonight. So Lady Grey is only worth 37, so she's actually worth fewer merits. And her task force is a lot harder than the Strike Force. So Lady Grey is the other one. We might try and get a Lady Grey, but we definitely want to get more than 4 people for a Lady Grey. All right, here we go, folks. We're getting started. We are out the door. Let's do this. I got teleport. Let's go. Go, Junior Spaceman. Stop Sky Raiders. Okay. I have teleport, but not teleport target. It's pretty selfish. I didn't like the idea of Junior Spaceman, flying everywhere. I thought, no, he's got advanced alien tech. He should be teleporting around. Everyone's here. Good, I can nuke this stuff. Hey, Captain. Oh, 25, I don't have any of my epic pool powers. My ancillary pool powers. Oh, he's a chai master. I'll take a chai latte, extra foam. That's right. That's definitely not my usual order. The only place I want extra foam is on the top of my Guinness. And that's just normal foam. I still haven't watched House of Guinness yet. I wanted to watch, finally, I was going to watch the Phoenician Scheme on Saturday, but there was a lot to do. And after getting Mom's dinner, I got home and I'm like, it was like 8:30 at night. And I knew I was going to be streaming ESO. And I thought I was going to either watch a movie and I opted for this instead, to get 4 hours sleep. So I decided to get caught up on my sleep instead of watching a movie on Saturday. And I'm like, damn it. So hopefully this Saturday I can finally watch something. I got a few things on the watch list yet. I got Phoenician Scheme I want to watch. I want to start John Adams, which I have the box set for. And, by the way, Grab, I just got the box set for Band of Brothers, which came as a 2-part box set. It also included Pacific, which I guess was the follow-up series. So I've got Band of Brothers and Pacific in one box set. Hey, Ryuko, how's it going? So I'll have both of those to watch, which will be good. Hell of a cast in those things. Holy hell. So if I had to choose between Band of Brothers or John Adams, which should I watch first? Bob is Amazing? Ooh. Which Bob is in it? Oh, Band of Brothers. I was like, Bob Newhart's in it? Let's go. B.O.B. Oh, okay. So I'll probably do that one first and then the other, because that one I feel like I should have watched by now. But that was my brother's show back in the day. We were each into our own things, and never did the twain meet. We're looking for Lee. Is Lee at the back, or is he here? Who is that flying away? Oh, he fell. He fell down on his head. Hello, Ancestor. Hey, Inkman. Other Inkman. Ooh, lock that sorcerer down. Hey, another sorcerer. You guys are everywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stop teleporting. Teleporting is what Junior Spaceman does. You don't get to do that. Oh. Hey, sorcerer, stop healing people. I insist. I'll put you in a timeout level. Bob Goldthwait. Which season of Fargo is the best? Ooh. Huh. Which is my favorite or which is the best? That's a tough call. That is such a tough call. Every season of Fargo is its own joy, and they are all equally amazing. And I can take moments out of all of them. You know what? For a time, the third season was my favorite just for David Thewlis's character, just how utterly despicable he was. But then I go back and watch it from the beginning, and I'm reminded just how absolutely amazing Billy Bob Thornton was in season 1. And then I'll watch season 2, and then I can't help but think of how amazing Jeffrey Donovan was. You know what I mean?
You get my point, but you missed it at the same time.
Yes, I know, because you're like, you can't choose between John Adams and Band of Brothers.
Which should you want first?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
They're both worth my time, so that's good to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't. Fargo's a rare treat. By the way, I don't know if Alien's being renewed, unfortunately.
I don't know.
He's talking about Fargo season 6. So I'm like, you know what? If he went to do another Fargo, I'd be happy either way. Either way, we didn't get another Alien season. I feel disappointed that his ideals will never see, more development. But if it meant going back to a Fargo season 6, I wouldn't hate it. I'd be, a little disappointed we weren't getting more Aliens, but yeah.
If that's all you end up getting, it ended weird. You know?
I will say that the ending felt rushed. The final episode felt really kind of hastened. It kind of ran to a point. It was like, and you could kind of tell the point was predetermined.
Well, it had to be.
Yeah, but
I mean, ultimately, yeah.
Well, originally it was supposed to be a 10-part series, and then as it was going into production and the screenplays were accepted, then all of a sudden it became an 8-part series. So I felt like behind the scenes there was more going on, especially because it was also a long, problematic production. So I think what we got wasn't the entire original story, because it feels rushed. I bet you, and it does feel like there probably should have been 2 more episodes before the end.
It was a strange place to pick up the needle.
Yeah, it was a bit odd. But there were still episodes I really enjoyed. But overall, I don't think it was quite as good as it could have been. But I feel like there was some producer interference on that one. It does not feel complete. It feels like something's missing.
Yeah, it feels incomplete. I like everything that it had, and I even like the last episode.
And I agree.
It's a weird place to end.
I agree with him that you can't just make it about the alien, because if it is, that you can't make a series out of that. I mean, there's a reason why all the movies are fun. It's because you only have to deal with the alien for 90 minutes to 2 hours, and then you move on. Then you're done. To do 10 hours having to deal with an alien would just be so tedious after a point. So there had to be more than just the xenomorph, and I agree, that's absolutely true. And here's the thing, Sigourney Weaver loved it, apparently. She likes that it has more to do than just aliens herself, and she likes the kind of race for immortality that all these companies are trying to find the key to. But I also find the whole idea, and this was my theory too, that the mind transfer, to a new body, right? Is it just a copy? And that's what I always thought. Were they just copying the memories, and what you got isn't really human? And that's a fear, right? And so, especially when I thought maybe the process just killed them, and what you got was just a copy of their memories. So now you've got this computer AI wrapped around human memories, and one of the things that impresses me about it, what was her name there? Was it Nibs? Nibs' character is utterly terrifying. She's more frightening than the xenomorph in some ways, because you've essentially got, if you have all the vast processing power of a supercomputer, how much more quickly in how many more evolved ways could you possibly go mad? Right? Think about that. An AI becomes mentally ill? Oh my god, that would be terrifying.
In the body of,
oh yeah,
a Terminator, basically. Yeah.
Basically. And I'm like, holy hell, that's terrifying.
Okay, one's out.
All right, we're leading the other one. We got an ambush back here, so we're coming. The one was stuck on a crate. Now he's coming.
Yeah, I'm fighting this mid-range ambush right now.
All right, I had to turn off my invis, so he's going to follow me out. There he goes. He's coming. So with these guys, I actually like running backwards so I can watch them come towards me, so I can tell immediately if they get stuck on something.
Well, and you slow down enough that it works, too.
Yeah, so I find running backwards works well, except I sometimes get hung up on shelves, but... Let's go, buddy. Yeah, I've got no good reason for escorts on long missions anymore. You could just rescue them and be done with it. You know what I mean? I don't really get the need for the escorts anymore. Unless you're constantly being attacked the whole way back, it does seem like a waste. Yeah. Like, this is all just dead time, what we're doing here.
We've been bad.
That's it.
This is our punishment.
This is penance for something we've done. I don't know what, but for laughing at mall walkers, that's what it is. It's like, god damn it. This is our penance.
Why do you laugh at mall walkers?
I'm just saying, I can't think of anything that would equate to this as a punishment. I don't, but somebody on team may have. Let's go. Let's go. He's so slow. Can't we carry him? Like, can't you just fire him and carry this guy? What's he weigh? Like 90 pounds soaking wet?
Wish. So, yeah, but he can carry a fishbowl between his knees.
That's right. That's the real trick. He must be strong as an ox, because I couldn't do it. That movie, that's my favorite Nolan film.
I just rewatched it.
Oh, you know what? Getting David Bowie to play that part was a serious get. That was massive. Yeah, my film group once, we did a list of our favorite instances of historical figures appearing in fictional films, which I think is a cool thing. I've always liked it when that happens. And that made my list. That was my favorite. David Bowie playing Nikola Tesla in The Prestige. I think my number 2 is when Terry O'Quinn played Howard Hughes in The Rocketeer. That was huge. He's so good at it. Well, what will we tell the president? Tell him the dream is dead. Tell him Howard Hughes said so. That's so goddamn good. Son of a bitch. This damn thing will fly. There's so many great moments. How many kids are going to get a good Spruce Goose reference? It did fly across one lake. I always thought it. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just wondering if you ever watched The Aviator.
I have. It's a wonderful film, and that was when Cate Blanchett won for playing Katharine Hepburn, right?
Ow. Yeah.
I thought she was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hard to pull it off without sounding like a caricature, but...
Dana Carvey trying to start it.
Oh my God, it's so terrible.
Ow.
It's so good. I wish Dana Carvey would get a special or something. Because even now, like, he goes to a lot of parties, and I listen to Conan O'Brien talk about him, and he's like, basically, he's the comedian that makes other comedians laugh. He's the one that gets invited to everyone's party because he is the life of every party. That's a shame because he's kind of gone out of the public eye for, 2 decades? Mike Myers kept, he's talking about, like he did the Shrek movies, he did Austin Powers, but then Dana Carvey kind of went nowhere. And it's a bit sad, really. Because of the two, when they're both on fire, I honestly think Dana Carvey was funnier than Mike Myers at their best.
Yeah.
And that's me rooting against the Canadian. I'm going to take away my Canadian card. Who watches Phineas and Ferb know the Spruce Goose? They really did a full episode about the Spruce Goose? That's amazing. Tailspin did too. Tailspin had an episode about a plane called the Spruce Moose, and it had antlers on it. But I always thought his more impressive engineering feat was the Hercules, which was for a troop transport vehicle he put together. It was basically made of wood. That thing was amazing because he was doing transporting tanks in World War II. It was a hell of a plane. Although I think, my favorite piece of engineering, though, when it comes to aviation, though, my absolute favorite plane is still the de Havilland Mosquito. I friggin' love that plane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a goddamn beautiful design. That thing was faster than a Spitfire.
Been playing the Second World War.
Absolute best bomber ever made. Germans hated that plane because it was not detectable by radar. It was fast. It flew low to the ground. It had incredibly good accuracy, and it could dogfight. Think about that, a freaking bomber that could dogfight. Oh, that plane was amazing.
It could be built by carpenters rather than using up aluminium and...
Yeah, made of wood. Well, this is the thing. You wanted speed, and this thing was fast. It was the fastest bomber, I think, ever made until now. All the stealth bomber, of course, pulls it away. But during World War II, it was the fastest bomber. Germany didn't have anything that could touch it. It flew low altitude. It was fast. It avoided radar. It was highly accurate, and it could take out targets very quickly and easily. And there was very little the Germans could do about it. Very few of them were actually shot down during the war.
I've done the Flying Fortress as well.
The B-7, the B-29. B-29 was a
B-17.
Oh, the B-7. There was different ones. There was. I thought B-29 was the Flying Fortress.
Yeah, the Super Fortress.
Oh, that was the Super Fortress. Okay. Yeah, but that Mosquito, that's my favorite plane. It was. My dad and I used to go to all the air shows and check out the bombers. And Belgium made a full chicken for peanuts. Was it really?
The best plane is still the 707 because if you could take the wings off of it, you can make a tank out of it.
Oh, that's neat.
That's a line George Kennedy used in airport.
Well, I know the Russian tanks were quickly turned into bunkers. The King Tiger basically became, when they ran out of fuel, they just parked them where they were and just fed ammo to them and built around them, and they just became basically, immobile bunkers.
And then there's artificial reefs.
I remember I had a history of warfare class, and we were listening to the account of a German soldier on the Eastern Front and how they severely underestimated the Russian threat because they knew they had better weapons and better kit and better everything, right? And so they were fortified and ready for them. And the account of one German officer basically saying, well, it was kind of funny. We were shooting them down and they were coming. I thought it was actually quite fun. And then day 2, and then day 3, and then day 4, and they just kept coming. And we thought we just kept mowing them down. And then, well, we were waiting for, for more supplies. And then the supplies started to dwindle, and they just kept coming, and they wouldn't stop, and they just kept running over and charging at us and charging at day 5, day 6, day 7, ammo's running low, now we're out of ammo, and they just keep coming, and then you realize, oh, this sucks, we're screwed. Russian warfare has not changed much in the past couple hundred, I mean, I hate to say it, Russian warfare, life is cheap in the Russian army. We will just keep throwing bodies at it until it goes away. And did you ever see Enemy at the Gates? When they're handing out the rifles, that scene where he's so every other man got a rifle, the other person would get ammo, and they were basically barking out orders as they charged towards the front. The man with the rifle shoots. When the man with the rifle gets killed, the man without the rifle picks up the rifle. It's like, oh, this is great. That was actually a really good movie. Ed Harris is quite good in that movie. It better not be an insignificant bag of peanuts, of course. Here, try our peanut chicken. Our motto is so peanutty you won't even taste the chicken. What? Somebody's talking about peanuts. Was that from Phineas and Ferb? And away we go. I actually got to go inside a B-17 bomber at an air show once. And then I realized, wow, they didn't give you much space on those things. Everything, the only thing that I remember, even as a kid, I was like, tanks, planes, all of it. I would have felt so claustrophobic on any of those vehicles.
Just remember the rendering from Heavy Metal.
Oh, everything's so.
Remember
tiny.
that they had the airplane.
Oh, that's right. That was the Blue Oyster Cult segment because they were playing Veteran of the Psychic Wars during that segment.
Amazing animation.
Oh yeah.
I went on a dry dock submarine. That was claustrophobic.
Oh, thank you.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I've been on one.
It's a museum ship in Chatham, HMS Oslo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Well, you know what they say about submariners? They perform under pressure.
Haha.
Submariner.
What? It's not Submariner?
I worked for the submarine manufacturers who went under.
That's right.
Submariner. They prefer
okay.
Submariner.
Do they? Okay. I've never heard it actually pronounced that way. Film and television probably get it wrong, I'm sure.
Excessively.
Hey, too. Yeah, I remember DOS Boot when they came out with the extra hour of the director's cut. Because that movie was 3 hours to begin with, and the director's cut was 4 hours. And Ebert famously giving the movie 4 stars in his review, saying if you're not claustrophobic when you start the movie, you will be when it's over. It's like, oh, hell. Oh, we got ads. Hello. Huzzah. You don't think Ori's... Hey, how's it going there, Graveyard? Well, I gotta get him in while I can. That's how I can tell if he's lurking. Like, god damn it, where's my points?
You're gonna break it, aren't you? Oh, tickets are on sale for PAX East.
Oh.
It's in March this year.
I'll just... Oh, yeah. I probably won't have the funds by March, but I am planning on making it happen. It's just... Yeah, it's going to take some planning. So what I'm trying to do is... my mom was going to try and loan me some of her timeshare weeks, but I think she finally got rid of all her timeshares, thankfully. Because we'd had them since we were kids. We had a timeshare on the Disney Highway years ago. We bought them, and we still had them. And I think my mom finally dumped all her timeshares, so I was planning to see if we could transfer for a week in Boston. Because I would love to visit Boston. I'd love to see the city. But if I go there, it'll be for the week. It won't just be for the weekend. Because I'll want to see some things. Going on 26 hours though. Internet AT&T is awesome. Oh no, that's not
Oh,
good.
it's still out? I'm sorry, Graveyard.
Holy hell, that's not good. That's somebody at work. See, I work for an independent ISP. I don't work for any of the big dogs. And our company, people seem to take for granted just how good our return time are on repair. I've had people call us up. Fiber completely dead to rights. It'll be like at 5 o'clock at night. I'll talk to my tier 2 rep. This is the thing about being in a small company, how there's benefits. Because it isn't a ticket system that goes to a person, that goes to a person, that gets, there's a process and blah, blah, blah. So this customer calls up. I literally phone the extension of my tier 2 rep. I'm like, hey, listen, do we make the cutoff time for a light check? Okay. All right, right. And then I call up the customer. I'm like, listen, we're going to have somebody out there tonight. Within an hour and a half, we had somebody out there hooking up a meter to the side of their house, discovered where the problem was. As soon as we found out it was an outside repair issue, we actually dispatched out to our field team, and it was fixed within 3 hours. With the moment they called us in, broken fiber cable fixed in 3 hours. Other companies don't do that. Unfortunately,
Yes.
other companies will leave you down for a few days.
You know what? This isn't the same map.
No, that was a bit weird. There we go.
I mean, it's the same one as
Penelope Inn.
Penelope Inn. Yeah, it's got an extra box in it.
Oh, there we go.
At least one extra box. One of the spawn points, the back right spawn point, you couldn't do it in this particular map because it's a big box sitting in that spot.
Okay. This was the vampire mission, right? If I remember correctly. You gotta go get the chambers. I might just run to the back and start killing chambers.
However you want to do it.
Nobody can see Junior Spaceman.
No one can see.
That's right.
Crush cat.
Ah. I go this way, then I gotta go down and turn right.
Everyone and his brother can feel Paranora.
Haha.
City boy, you self-destroyer. Paranoia.
I made it to the pool room. Alright, I'll go down to the base. We don't have to clear the whole room, do we? No, we don't. So we just gotta kill the negotiators. I'll go to the top floor and take out the negotiators. That way we're just killing machines. Alright, I'm gonna go get the negotiators right now. So there's one guy in here. That Archon with the shield. I took all his end away. And he is dead. There. There. Done. Oh, we have a runner. Now they're dead. Okay, so they're finished. Now it's just capsules. There we go. Nice.
You know, when
Yeah.
navigating via the map, it helps to make sure I'm looking at the right place.
I will say Alex Tier 9 is pretty OP, because even if something lives, they have no end and they can't get any end back for 10 seconds. It's amazing. It's like you leave them utterly helpless. That guy with the shield could not do anything because he had 0 endurance. Alright, so I'm going to start from the top down. We'll probably meet in the middle somewhere. Let's go upstairs. There'll be 2 on the way up, I think. Right? No, there's one here. Alright. Two chambers are down. Okay, let's drop down here. There's one here.
That one's gone.
And I'm working on these up here. There's one there and one there that I need to target with a nuke. Because they're multiplying over there, and I need that to stop. There, now I can go back to this one.
Got that one. This one, yeah. You got that one too. You got that one.
I got the ones upstairs, we just need sides now. There we go. What's a good word for tank? Like a synonym for tank? Oh, good question. Huh.
What do you mean? What's a good word for tank?
A good word? Sherman?
Talking about for Like a hero name?
Or like Juggernaut. I mean, trying to think of other things that represent what a tank would be.
Bulwark, Vanguard.
Yeah. Oh, Caisson. No, those are the cannons, right? TT incoming.
Thesaurus.com is your friend.
Definitely tacky. Oh, okay. Rolling Barrage. Guardian. Meat Shield.
Sentinel.
So,
British tank names: Chieftain, Covenanter, Comet.
Matilda.
That's
Matilda.
Australia. It's an Aussie
Yeah.
tank.
I thought they were British, the Matilda.
Were they? I thought they were Aussie. But
They
what
were
do I know?
they were a World
British,
War
no.
they were a World War One tank that didn't work very well.
No, that was World War II,
Was it?
and they were very good,
Oh,
but they
okay.
were undergunned.
I thought the first generation of the Matilda, they actually tried towards the end of World War One. Am I thinking of something else?
You are, I think you are, yeah.
Tank was used in WW1. I thought it was the first generation Matildas. The Mark 1, the Mark 4, and the Mark 5 all came out in World War 1. But yeah, they sadly they didn't. 9 times out of 10, they didn't make it across the battlefield because they were early gen tanks. More often than not, they broke down on the
dear,
battlefield.
The ratio of runtime to maintenance time on a Tiger tank was 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Sherman was 10 hours of runtime for 1 hour maintenance.
Why can't I hit this person? Like, I tried with 4 separate attacks and they kept dodging. What the hell? I swear I have accuracy on this tune. This is the kill-all, isn't it? Ugh.
It is the kill all.
I hate this map.
I hate this map.
This map is poo. Thanks, you're welcome, Capsule. Something techy. Unfortunately, this game used most of them already because they already had Bastion, Citadel, Bulwark. Isn't a bivouac where troops are stationed? Just like
Bivouac's
it's
like
a bunkhouse,
shelter.
right? Isn't it like a bunkhouse? Oh, sorry, what was that, Neostar?
Yeah, it's a kind of like a camp, temporary campsite.
Right.
Temporary, yeah.
Like the MASH 4077. It was only supposed to be temporary.
Well, when the show lasts longer than the war.
They didn't seem very mobile, did they?
Didn't they move once in an early episode?
I think they had to bug out one time, and then they came back.
Yeah.
And that was the episode where Hawkeye and Hot Lips were in a place where they couldn't be moved because of the take of a patient. They were wondering if they were going to get shelled to death. They moved twice. Okay. I was going to say, I know there was at least once for sure because I remember the episode. But yeah. There was also this crazed colonel that wanted to move them at one point. They were all against it. It's like, no, we're moving. They wanted to move closer to the front. The thing about MASH hospitals that people don't realize is that the success rate in the show absolutely accurately reflected the success rate in real life. If you made it to a MASH hospital, there was a very good chance you were going to live. They were surprisingly effective. Like, they were miracle workers. Yeah, they used to say it was meatball surgery, patch them up as quickly as you can, but that saved lives. Their success rate was over 90%. That's insane. That is absolutely insane.
Well, it's a proper hospital.
It is, and the thing is, they get you there fast, and that's the thing. When they were properly supplied, their success rates were legendary. They worked. In fact, that was one of the major complaints when Princess Di died after her accident, was that the French army their medical had a different system. So in the States, all ambulances are just scoop and move. They pick you up, they try and stabilize you, and they get you to the hospital as quickly as possible. But in France, the on-site paramedics do everything they can at the site first, and then move them to the hospital second. And so So a lot of people said they wasted too much time trying to do what they could on site. They probably should have just picked her up, stabilized her, got her in the vehicle, and just moved. But I mean, it's speculation. You can't really know for sure, but yeah, certainly in the MASH hospitals, if you got there, if you had a pulse when you got there, there was a very good chance you were going to keep it. One time they just moved right back to the same spot.
I can think it was Mitch on Webb. Well, we could cancel that. That just all happened for real.
That just what? Oh my God, the conspirators! It was so good. I was a little upset. The reviews weren't overly good for their latest show. They were kind of lukewarm.
Yeah, it wasn't as good.
It had moments. I especially like the teacher who realized the reality of a situation. He's like, wait a minute. You're telling me every time I teach kids fractions in September, they go away, they come back, they're new kids every time? Because he thought it was the same kids. Like, do they take them to a mind-wiping facility? Like, oh, wouldn't that be nice? It'd be like in Norway, staring out over the beach, and then next day you have my mind wiped, and they'd be like, oh, that's nice. Oh, I feel a bit of regret and sadness over here. Oh, wipe my mind again.
It's kind of like the follow-on they did to Mr. Show on Netflix a few years ago. It was funny, but it wasn't as good as the original.
I think what it was too is that they were working with an entirely new team, and it takes time to find your footing when you're working with new people.
Yeah, they're very funny people. I've seen them on other things. So it's a good crew, but yeah.
They had moments.
You're right, though.
Yeah. It does take time to find out what works and to feel everyone out and get the chemistry just right. But I thought they had more successes than failures. But again, not everything was a outrageously funny thing in every moment. But they've already set a pretty high bar for themselves. Those two work together. Your expectations are pretty much through the roof.
The other thing too is they put together a team of very young comics.
Yes.
And they're considerably older now. And so there was definitely a mishmash there.
Trying to relate to the humor of the next generation is not something that can be easily bridged.
Danny DeVito had a great thing to say about that because he was, as you know, brought onto It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
In season 2.
And there was this one point where they just kind of left an opening in the script that just wanted DeVito to riff. Just come up with stuff.
Right.
And he got to that point and he's like, well, what do you want me to say here? It's like, well, just want you to riff and whatnot. It's like, well, you're making a younger show for a younger crowd,
right?
And so my stuff is older. You got to give me something, more on your level.
What he thought was funny may not be funny to a new audience. Yeah.
He knew it wouldn't work. It would clash with the rest of the show, and to their credit, I think it was McElhaney was talking about this. It's like it was the best piece of advice, one of the best pieces of advice we ever got.
Yeah. Because he probably would have been, borrowing heavily from his time with Nicholson or with anyone from the 70s, right? So.
Yeah.
If you keep the camera rolling.
But if you keep the camera rolling.
She felt kind of funny. That is my favorite Scorsese film. I appreciate, holy hell, Taxi Driver. I appreciate Raging Bull as great more, but I appreciate them more for the performance of De Niro than I do for the overall films. And the problem too that I have, and this is why I hate to say it, there isn't a single Scorsese movie in my top 100 list. It's not that I think he's a bad director or that I don't think he makes good movies. It's that I don't enjoy them as other directors because I have a hard time rewatching movies over and over again where I have nobody to root for. Because he tends to make movies about truly despicable people, and they're uncomfortable. They're utterly uncomfortable movies. And I hate all of his characters. And they're not easy watches.
I think Goodfellas is still his best movie.
Probably.
It's a lot of
But even it's not
that.
easy. So, yeah.
Well, you're not going to find good people, as you're saying, to root for.
Right. So
I also really like Hotel. but it
I-
wasn't. It's a different story.
I actually think Robert De Niro had more to do in Casino than he did in,
He did.
in Goodfellas.
Absolutely did.
I also like Don Rickles in that movie. You got no Don Rickles in
No.
Goodfellas.
No.
Rickles used to give De Niro such a hard time.
But you did have who was that other comedian in Goodfellas?
Oh, Kevin Pollak. Who was
No, not Kevin Pollak. Oh,
he was
no,
a-
he was in
He was a
He was in
casino.
Casino.
He was Mr.
Yeah.
Squeaky Clean.
in Goodfellas. They had I can't remember his name. I can picture his face.
Oh crap!
Another old timey comedian. He gets like whacked in a parking lot.
Oh crap! I know Mike Starr is in there, but crap. Oh, you mean not Murray? Not no. Oh crap! The one who the wig guy.
No, not him.
No. Damn it. Oh, Samuel Jackson too, but that was Stax Edwards, but he got killed.
Stax, yeah.
You'll be late to your own damn funeral. There's a lot of surprise people there. Mike Starr is the guy who played Frenchie. I'm the Commandant. I'm the night guy. I can get you in.
All right, well, the search came up with Henny Youngman. I forgot he has a bit part, but that's not who I'm talking about.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Rickles would just roast De Niro. After a take, he'd be like, "Is that how you're going to do that scene? Really? Okay. Well, you're the big shot actor, I guess, but you know, you're like, you just never ever let up on him." One time they might be back. Oh, I can't remember who it was now. I'm trying to rack my brain. A lot of people were killed in parking lots, so Joey roast beef.
I'm going to think of a different movie. I'm not getting a hit.
Gonna go get the papers. Get the papers. Tommy 2 times.
The Mr. Show take was funny. Tommy one time. He always said something once. No, I got to go get the papers. And then there's a pregnant pause.
Do you want TT?
Sure, thank you. TT incoming. Then we run to the enemy, start murdering things en masse. There we go. Yeah, I've seen Goodfellas probably more than any of his movies. If it came up on TV, I would just end up watching it. So I know it so well. That, yeah, holy hell. And Raging Bull is not, I have it on Blu-ray, but it is not an easy watch.
It's a hell of a performance.
It's, yeah, for such a terrible human being. Oh, that's like you say, Scorsese doesn't make movies about characters you can root for. Not really. Well, with one exception, at least in The Departed, I can root for the undercover cop. You know what I mean? At least I can feel tension for him. But yeah, by and large, Scorsese. You know what? Shutter Island. That's another good one. Unexpected.
Good one, yeah.
A Scorsese horror movie. I still haven't seen any of his music videos because he's done concert movies.
He did the band's movie.
Yeah, I heard it was good. He's done about 7 or 8 of them too, like 7 or 8 different concert movies over the years.
I don't know if it's that many, but he certainly did that one. The what's the name of that movie? The Last Waltz, something like that.
Oh, okay. I think that's it. I think it's actually more than that because I was surprised. I looked up the other day. Let me see here. How many concert movies has Scorsese done?
I must be thinking of a different movie. Maybe he was. Maybe,
Oh, he's
you know
done
what?
4. He's done 4. Sorry. I was surprised. I'd never seen any of them. He did The Last Waltz, you're right. Shine a Light, Rolling Thunder Review, a Bob Dylan story, and Personality Crisis, One Night Only. The
Okay.
musician David Johansen. Oh, there you go.
Otherwise known as Buster Poindexter.
Ah. Oh, you know what else I got to track down too? Because I haven't seen it yet. But just this last year, Jason Isaacs played Cary Grant. And apparently, did a really good job of it. It's called Archie. I think it was called Archie because his real name was Archibald Leach. Terrible stage name. That's his actual name. Which also, by the way, became the name for John Cleese's character in A Fish Called Wanda. You're Archie Leach. Leech, that's right.
I am dumped. I can't find this.
Who they said a comedian was in
Yeah, I don't think he was in either of the movies. He must have been in something else. Because I just scrolled through both of those movies. I haven't seen it. Oh, God, Steve Allen. But he played himself. He was in Casino.
Oh, Casino, yeah. I remember Kevin Pollak in the second movie because he was Mr. Squeaky Clean.
Yeah, yeah,
He was the front man. Joe Pesci is... It's hard to say which movie is more terrifying in, but that famous scene, the ad-libbed scene of... you think I'm funny? That was all unscripted. He was just trying to give Ray Liotta a hard time, and Ray Liotta's reaction is completely natural because he had no idea what the hell was going on. He felt awkward. He's like, "What's happening right now? We're off script. Like, what are we doing?" The way to tell the story and everything.
Oh, I'm trying. Alan King is the comedian I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. What was he was in the?
I don't know what movie he was in, so let me.
We'll have to check it and see.
Now I'll look up Alan King.
Henny Youngman, that was the original king of the one-liners. Catskills comedian. He was the one who famously said, "Take my wife, please." And a little ukulele too on stage.
Violin.
Was it violin? Oh, sorry, violin.
Violin. Yeah. He was in Casino. Okay, so he gets whacked in Casino. So it wasn't Goodfellas.
Ah, okay. There's one city casino that just makes me sick to my stomach every time I see it when they spit in the cops' food. They send them off the sandwiches. Like, oh, that's so... When I was the first time I saw it, like, oh my God, that's gross. Well, we're doing a Strike Force, Ryuko, but if you want in on the next run. So this is the last mission, and unfortunately on a Strike Force or a Task Force, we can't invite partway through. Once you set a team, it's stuck that way until it finishes. But you're allowed to, you're more than welcome to join us on the next run. So after this, I was thinking we might break it up and do an Ernesto Hess, because that is the other TF of the week, and I love bringing stalkers on a Hess. Hess is a fun one, folks, and I just finished my 5th stalker. Maybe I'll bring the new stalker.
Excuse me. But I want to bring my tank because I need a notice of the well.
Oh, no, go right ahead. Yeah, Hess is a fun one. That one, and I'm sure I've got all of my stalkers haven't unlocked at this point. Oh, maybe not the new stalker. I'll have to check. If not, we'll do the unlock too. The unlock only takes 10 minutes.
That's pretty quick.
You can stealth 80% of it.
It's slightly easier than the one for the Croatoa.
Oh, it's slightly?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the Croatoa one isn't difficult. It's just time consuming. There's nothing difficult about it. It's just waiting for the timer to run down.
Well, it takes at least 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. Well, that's just for the one mission. That's the last part of the arc. So all in all, it probably takes you a good 30 minutes to get the whole thing done. I am nuking pop-up guns. There we go. Ball lightning. Eventually he's got to show himself. So, I don't know, is it the turrets you're supposed to kill, or personnel, or is it any number of defeats, or what triggers this exactly? His actual arrival. Is it the howitzers?
I thought it was the big turrets.
Okay.
I don't think the little one... Well, I don't know.
Well, yeah, level 1 won't work. You'd have to bring something higher level, because I think Ernesto Hess's 28 or 23 plus? 23, I think. It's a weird number. Or is he 25? No, 23 is Moonfire. Hess is 25. Moonfire is a weird number. So yeah, it's level 25 plus the one we'll be doing next.
25.
25. Oh, man, we got some people coming after me. Hello, let's do this.
I've still got that
Oh no!
Lars. Oh no, still got that patron unlock.
Oh, yes, we can do that.
Uh-oh.
Too.
Oh,
We can do that too. Actually, if it's through the actual content, Rio could do that. But level 1 would have a hard
Yeah.
time getting around without a travel power. There we go. And nuke. Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get the takers, we'll do the Ernesto Hess run. And then after the Hess, if we have no takers, because we want a full team for a Lady Grey if we're doing Lady Grey, just for the weekend hammy, and we'll play it alone. But if we don't get any takers for Lady Grey, we can switch and do some Lobby stuff for the second half. And then you can bring your level 1 to in there, Rio, because I got the new tank I could work on. And I don't think he's done a DFB yet for the badges. I think he does. Let's nuke that stupid thing. There we go. Psi damage against machines sucks.
it does.
Give you a piece of my mind.
It sucks worse than anything's ever sucked before.
What was it Bart Simpson used to say? I didn't think it was physically possible, but this both sucks and blows.
I went with Beavis and Butthead myself.
Oh, shit. When they, how long it takes to figure out their TV's been stolen in the movie. They look at the door. They look at the missing TV, the broken glass on the ground, the window, the open door. Like it's like 5 good passes of the room. I just figured something out. This sucks.
In fact, I think that's what he says. This sucks worse than anything's ever sucked before.
Yes. And then they were at the Hoover Dam, and they were more impressed by the automated sensors at the bathroom sink than they were by the Hoover Dam. Come to Butthead. They're on the bus with the old folks. It's like, we'll never score. This old guy here, he's probably scored. Oh, lots of times. Oh my God. That movie's amazing. They brought in Bruce Willis and Demi Moore. Little known fact, the story of the married couple trying to hire people to kill each other is the plot to Red Rock West. That's where they stole it. And also, when they meet their fathers out in the wild, you know who did the voice of their dads? Uncredited.
I used to know, I don't remember.
It's David Letterman and Paul Schaefer.
Yeah.
Oh, I posted a video for you to grab it up if you saw it in the Discord. But Warren Zevon was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year. And David Letterman got to do the speech. So I
went to the list.
about it.
I did not see that. I saw that Soundgarden video.
Yeah, I posted it. So apparently he got in. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't this year. Maybe it was last year. But I just got the video.
No, it'll be this year because they just did it.
Okay, so I just got the video. Came up in my feed today, and it was in the news. So I don't know if it was late because sometimes you get videos that are old videos and it just pop up. But I never heard that. But
I literally just went through the list. I can't believe I missed that.
so I read an article about it, and this is the thing. Apparently, he showed off the guitar that Zevon gifted him on his last episode, his last appearance. His last appearance is getting a lot of plays right now, so I thought it might have been this year. But apparently, at the end of his speech, he showed the guitar that he said, and Warren asked me to take care of this, and he just broke down in tears on the stage. And I tried to get video footage of it, and I can't. They showed 2 minutes. He has a bit of a 2-minute bit where he's reading off some of his best songs by category, and I won't spoil it. It's amazing. But yeah,
there he is.
underrated.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, I think it must be new because Letterman's looking old enough that I think it's recent. Oh shit, where the hell is he? He popped. I don't see where. Is he over by you guys? He must be over here somewhere.
Oh, was it the songwriters?
Oh, it said Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that I saw the video.
Oh, they called it the early musician influences category. Okay, which is fine. He needs to be in there in one way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main group was. That's why I didn't see it. I just scrolled up far enough
Oh,
down.
okay.
Bad Company made it, which is good. That's smart. Chubby Checker made it, which I'm like, was he not already in?
How
as
is
well as
William
Joe
Nicole not
Cocker.
in there? Like, seriously.
Cyndi Lauper made it. Outcast, Soundgarden.
So I don't
And
know
the
where
White
he
Stripes.
is. He's got to be around somewhere. Oh, White Stripes. My buddy Rob will be happy to hear that. That's his favorite group. He is my coworker has a band on Twitch, and their favorite group is White Stripes. Where the hell is he? Is he down below?
You know, they stopped performing together
Anybody
many,
got
many
eyes
years
on him?
ago. I wonder if they played together at the show.
My target.
Oh, he's over here.
My target. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Colonel
look.
Duray.
I will run towards you. Oh, he's over here. There he is. Jeez. I will tank him on my Sentinel. Take that. I'll take his end away. You now face Junior Spaceman. Might as well just
All right.
surrender now.
Big damages here.
Let's go. You got the Stalker?
Yeah.
Stalker's good damage.
Ah,
Big damage.
yeah.
He's running away from Junior Spaceman.
He's debuffed.
You cannot escape justice, evildoer. Oh, he is hurt. Man, you weren't kidding. Stalker putting a hurt on him.
Not by myself, but
He's got
I think I helped a little.
He's got no end. That's good. There we go. 53 minutes for 84 merits. Not terrible. We'll take that.
Yeah.
That's sub synapse time for more than synapse merits. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's call it in. All right. So if you want, we can do the patron unlock if you want through. Sorry, if you got it queued up.
Yeah, sure.
We'll do that, and then we'll do the Ernesto Hess. So, folks, we're going to meet up in Granville next. Any level will be able to do this. I'll open a base portal here in case anybody wants it. I'm going to go park this tune somewhere. I shall probably park in the first ward.
I have a character that needs it. I can't remember who.
Yeah. Any level, because Theostor is doing it through the actual contact in Granville. So any level is allowed to join. You will have to at least be a vigilante, though. And
Vigilante, yeah.
yeah, I'm going to go to first ward. And I am going to go park. That's the Ankle Biters League. I think there was a. Holy hell, was it a friend of Brinkman's who put that base together? Who's this? Dr. Robinson.
There'll be 34.
All right.
I wish you could do a search based on level.
Your rogue needs base fires? Well, bring them. We'll meet up in Granville, folks, and I'll throw out the invites, and then I'll start a Theostor so we can set it. All right, I'm going to park here. Get my Dust Ranger charge. All right, let's switch tunes.
Was it Ultra Torch? Oh, Ice Heart? No.
You have to be 35 to get the mission, but I ain't going to tag along. That is true. That is true, Brian.
Cyanocat.
Cyanocat. That's a good name.
Cyanocat.
Huh. Could bring you just for the XP. You remember my pissed off blaster who became a scrapper after the respect trial?
Oh, yeah.
I still have him around. He's 39. He has money, really? Oh, he's got set bonuses and money and things. You know what the hell? He could probably use some XP. Dun, dun, dun. I love that energy shield. It's so cool.
I'll gun talk to Black Scorpion and...
Alright, so I'm in Sharkhead. I am on my way.
Meet at Rain? Where do you want to meet?
We'll meet out in front of the building in Granville. I'll take the base portal here behind the Sharkhead Hospital. And Granville. An energy stalker with Shield secondary. Nice. Energy Shield, this would be fun. We have, and there we go. Ionic Cat.
So I don't go to Facebook like ever, but I am in a Facebook group called something like Warren Zevon should be in the Hall of Fame, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, I should.
Are they going to disband now?
He's in. Now we just need BOC. Bloister Cult deserves to be in. If the only reason they're not getting in is because of the SNL sketch, then that's bullshit. Because
I don't.
Because even after the song is still an amazing song. I hope that's not the reason.
There's still a vast number of groups that are overlooked.
Unbelievable.
King Crimson.
Oh yeah.
I've got the mission, so you can just select it to start her up, mate.
Let me grab it. So mission attack Kraylab. I got it set. There we go. Let's see. Band's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So who's not in? Jethro Tull, Boston, Moody Blues,
amazing.
Chicago, Grand Funk Railroad, Steppenwolf, Styx, Kansas, Toto, Huey Lewis and the News, the Guess Who, the Monkees, Three Dog Night, Iron Maiden, Motley Crue, Faith No More, Sex Pistols. They rejected theirs. They didn't want in. King Crimson, you're right. Other genre artists that people have been vying for to get in include Daft Punk, Sonic Youth, The Smiths, Fish, Kraftwerk, Warren Zevon, who just got in, so they have to change that, Harry Chapin, and Carole King. So Warren Zevon finally got in. They don't mention Blue Oyster Cult at all there. What the hell? What the hell? Even AI doesn't mention Blue Oyster Cult. Why are their only advocate, really? No one else is down with the BOC? That's infuriating.
I think they're a fine band.
They're seriously talented songwriters and musicians. And Donald Buckdar Moroser is one of the single greatest fucking rock and roll guitarists of all time, and he never gets any attention. His solos on some of those rock ballads are just the stuff of legend.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Devo. I was like, well, what about Devo? Well, they're in the hall.
Devo
Never
made
mind.
it, yeah. Oh, here we go. No worries. Can you get to... Yeah, are you a vigilante? If you are, I'll get you an invite. Oh, you're here. Good, invite the team. There you go. Whee.
A serious oversight that'll never be rectified is a band called The Jam.
Oh, okay.
They were extremely influential to every band that came over to the States in the 70s and 80s. The Jam were one of these groups that got on TV. They made a presence, and it was like people saw them on TV. It's like, hey, we can do that too.
Wasn't there also
inspired other people?
There was also a band called The Band, right?
Well, the band is Bob Dylan's band.
Okay.
And they're definitely in the hall. We talked about them earlier. The Last Waltz, Martin Scorsese's movie.
Oh, right. Okay.
Their last concert.
Oh, who's up here?
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 clips of performances from the Last Waltz that are, if they were designed to be videos, would have been amongst the greatest videos ever made. They're just brilliantly made, because Scorsese's a good director.
Oh, he knows the videos. He knows where to put a camera.
But in 1976 or whenever that was, making videos wasn't a high art form. It was barely a burgeoning pastime.
Well, the thing is, too, is that Scorsese knows how to convey information. He understood the grammar of cinema. Like, there is such a thing as the mise en scène, without getting hoity-toity and me putting my monocle on, but there is such a thing as, understanding what needs to be on screen and why. And Hitchcock knew it, D.W. Griffith knew it, all the greats knew it. Anyone from the silent movie era knew it because you had to convey so much without any dialogue, right? And students of the silent era understand the grammar of cinema, and Scorsese did as well. You watch Taxi Driver, and some of those camera pan moves are just, they leave me chilled. I'm like, oh my God, It's insane. There's that one famous camera shot where he's on the telephone, on the payphone in the lobby, and the camera pans away like, oh, we're not interested in listening to you anymore, and it's staring out at the street, like detached. Like the camera has its own personal feelings on the matter, and it's like, oh my god, who would know to do that? It's amazing. Oh, I forgot I'm not invisible. I'm not invisible? Wait. Oh, I've got a debuff for her. I should have been invisible. Oh, things want to kill me. I will murder them back. Can I stun you before you nog? Nope. Son of a bee. There, I took out one Paragon Protector before he mogged. I'm taking out everyone else here. I forgot I hit. Oh shit. How did he hit me so easily? Do I not have defenses on this tune yet? I don't have sets finished, that's why. I still have sets to work on. There. Alright, I'll be with you in a second. Are you not mogged anymore? Hey, I can hit him again. Sweet. Nope, I know I can't. I lied. I want this guy dead. No. There. Alright. So now I figured out what it was. I had against all odds on, which unfortunately does a minus damage debuff. So let me see. I should have full invis now. So let's see. If I walk next to this group, they should not see me. There. Okay, good. That's what it was. My debuff aura gave me away. Well, I'm going to turn it back on now. Yeah, because, do you have a favorite Zevon song?
I like so many of his songs.
Latimer was naming some of it. Mutineer is a gorgeous freaking song. He has a few
one?
love songs.
Oh, well, Reconsider Me is a great one.
Oh, yeah.
What's the other one I really like?
Lawyers, Guns, and Money.
Well, I mean, that's classic. I'm trying to think of the lyrics, and then the title will come to me.
You know what? You should put up one of his lesser known love songs on your next stream as the lyrics. See if anyone gets it.
I've done with Zevon lyrics.
Yeah, oh. Here's the thing, even I probably wouldn't know some of them because he's seriously underrepresented in radio. He was like Frank Zappa. A lot of his songs never made it to radio. Well, Zappa deliberately went out of his way to make songs that wouldn't be on the radio.
I guess I was just thinking of Reconsider Me. You're all alone, you need someone, call me up. Yeah, Reconsider Me, yep. So that's the one I was thinking of. So that's a beautiful song. Desperados Under the Eaves is a beautiful song. It's just got so many.
Yeah.
It's hard to pick a favorite, you know?
I would say both him and Nick Cave are seriously underrepresented as songwriters. You don't hear much about either, unfortunately.
Well, another great British artist that you'll never hear about in the States is PJ Harvey.
Oh, okay.
Brilliant singer, songwriter, guitarist, and just gets no traction here in the States at all.
Well, it's like Jen Wigmore for me. I mean, brilliant New Zealand artist, and she doesn't get any play.
But she's been doing it since the 90s, you know?
Yeah.
In fact, she's done a lot of work with Nick Cave.
By the way, the movie Hell or High Water, he did the music for it. He wrote all the songs for it. It's a good
I've got
movie.
a serious endurance problem here. Yeah.
Yeah, so am I. Is something draining my end? Because I'm like, holy hell, what's with my end? Prey doesn't have any end drain, does it? Oh, you know what? The power tanks with the elect attacks, maybe?
Well, that, and I'm running on SOs here, so I'm not used to the loading.
Oh, there's a machine up here that has to be destroyed. What the hell? I did not know that was there. I will smash it.
I got that one. Oh, I got another one.
Oh, okay. I'm smashing this machine here. Die. Go energy. Alright.
So I just posted 2 clips from that movie.
Okay.
Evangeline and The Wait. Evangeline is performed with. Oh God. Why can't I ever think of her name?
Damn it. Why do you have to double?
Go back. The weight was performed with the Stables, which is they're great singers, stable singers, and Emmylou Harris.
Oh, okay. I thought she was a country singer.
Well, she is.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, hello, X23.
I'm beating up everything here because what the hell? Oh, hello. Feel like XP, right? There we go. Nice.
Oh, those aren't evil spiders. Those are friendly
Destroy
spiders.
the last asset. Oh, we're still looking for a glowy somewhere to blow up.
Well,
Must
I
be the
will
first
remind
floor.
you,
Oh, there's another
No.
elevator. Shit.
there's another elevator.
What a terrible split elevator map. I'm about to hit 37 though, or 38. That's pretty good. Oh shit! I gotta pull up his build now. I don't know what I'm taking at 38.
Me either.
I deliberately made sure that I took absolutely no ranged attacks on this guy. And actually, I think I have to go mighty, right? I'm gonna have to.
Or Void.
Oh yeah.
No, Mighty,
Void,
I guess.
Void Energy works too, but I kind of like Mighty for him. It's this kind of pissed off, rage-fueled individual. It kind of fits the story. Oh, there's a
Smashing the
machine.
ground. And,
Yeah.
And you could argue that Void is an emission from the body, and you're purposely not doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought, you know what? We're going to go all concept on this guy. No laser I-beams, no nothing. But he can make shields, which is interesting. You know what? That kind of feels like a mutation of his powers. There we go.
I'm not a stalker. I am a scrapper.
Oh, I just hit 38. Let me go open this. So this is open builds. Oh, there's deranged. Wow, his build was from October of last year. So at 38, I take Weave. Oh, that'll come in handy. I'll take on a shield. Yeah, that's nice. All right, so this Theostor sets it. Attack Kraylab. Oh, you got to. Oh, you have to go talk to the guy, right?
I'll gotta go.
I'll go level while you do that real quick. There's a trainer right here, isn't there? Oh, there he is. Arbiter who? Arbiter Apollos. Alright. Oh, I got slots first. I could finish build up. Put some more into tough. I don't know what I want to do here. Still. Yeah, tough needs another slot. And then I'll put 2 into build up. Done. There we go. So, Power Crash needs some too. But this will give me more defense. It's ready. Okay, let me just put these slots in, and then I will select it. I'm waiting on one piece of tough. There it is. That'll give me some more AoE defense. Okay, let's go. Oh, apparently I only hit 37. Oh, I did hit 38. Alright, there we go. Oh, I bet you I was 37. Was I exempt? Is that what's going on? I was exempt up to somebody? Whee! The tugboat, exciting and new. CBS has a new Love Boat show coming out, and it sounds like a bizarre idea. I think they're trying to go for like a reality type show, and it's going to be like a dating show. It sounds so bad. Oh, it premiered in 2022, and it was hosted by Jerry O'Connell and Rebecca Romajan Stamos. Show follows singles on a Princess cruise ship. Yeah.
She's not Rebecca Romaine Stamos anymore.
No, she's not. She's Rebecca Rome.
Because she's married to Jerry O'Connell.
That's right. All right. Oh, nice. That died.
That's right.
Oh.
the fat kid from Stand By Me is married to Wrecker Mermaid.
Does that just piss you off? That's Richard Dreyfuss.
Yeah. So funny.
It's a good thing that guy's talented, because I tell you, what a horse's ass in real life. My God. Welcome to Canada. Please allow me to spend the next 20 minutes to lecture on why the United States is a superior country. Like, do you know where you are right now? It was so odd. I felt bad for the interviewer, because I knew the interviewer. He was from a Canadian science fiction show called Inner Space, which I miss. I wish it was still in the air. But it was basically, Entertainment Tonight, but for comic books and for nerds. And it was great. And he had a team. And so there was a Canadian interviewer who knew all about his career. And it was like, this is going to be the hardest pivot of my career. But what was it like working with Steven Spielberg? After 20 minutes of diatribe. What are you going to do? Nobody was standing his line for an autograph when I was out there. There were more people waiting for the chance to meet Jason Isaacs than there was for Richard Dreyfuss that year. He was the villain in the first Red movie, too. And he was also the villain in The American President with Michael Douglas. And he was Lucius Malfoy in Harry. No, I'm talking about Richard Dreyfuss. Yeah, Jason Isaacs has been in a ton of stuff. I love Jason Isaacs. He's one of my favorite people working today. He's in a new series. I gotta watch that. What is that? White Sands show. I guess he's really good in that. We have to check that out. But he's so good in something. He was the best part of Star Trek Discovery when it came back for me. Having an untrustworthy captain, I thought was a bold story. Oh, I just heard this, by the way, this announced this week. They're rebooting the Star Trek universe again. Paramount has announced they're going back to the beginning, and they're rebooting the JJ. So the entire timeline that was created by J.J. Abrams when they destroyed Vulcan is gone. They're redoing it again. Somehow destroying Vulcan just seems like a bad idea. Weird, right? My build request. Did I see one go back? I didn't see one.
Maybe Star Wars can discard his Star Wars movies 7 and 9.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, hello. Oh, did you put it there? Oh, I didn't see it, Ryoko. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, because you redeemed from like a couple of months ago, didn't you? I was almost going to refund your points. I didn't see it. Hold on. Oh, from yesterday. No, I didn't see it. Sorry, no. It's been... I wish I could tell you how busy yesterday was. Sorry, man, I missed it. But no, I can take a look at it. Regen Street Justice. I could probably just adapt the regen tank I made for myself. Let's see here. What are you looking for in that thing? Direct messages. Flying. Oh, well, yeah. That's just my flying tank. I can just swap out. So I went regen Savage Melee. I can just swap that out for Street Justice. That's no problem. And Street Justice has cones and AoEs, and I should be able to just swap the powers out. I think I can. It's basically the same build I have right now. I just got to swap out Street Justice for the Savage Melee that I'm using. And that build is pretty solid. But I can switch it over if there's. It might take the odd tweak here or there. Find info. Oh, is this the escort? Or is this just kill the last room and get the glowy?
Yeah. I think this is the escort, right?
The micro escort.
Yeah. The best escort of all of them. Ghost Widows is like 2 stories. It's crazy. Oh, we got Stun Zord. He went down. Man, that energy transfer is such a sweet attack.
Oh, it is brilliant.
Wait. It said last week? It says yesterday at 4 a.m. on the instant message. I don't think it was last week. That's weird. It says, yeah, on the instant message it says yesterday 4 a.m. I probably didn't see the original one. But no, I can throw it together. I just got to switch around the power sets because I've already got a build for regen tank that works really, really well. I'm still putting that tank together, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. That's my gargoyle build I just did. Oh, yeah. You've had the redeem for a while. Whee! And destroy. Oh, there he goes. He tried to mog.
Yeah, he did.
I saw that. I felt kind of bad for him. It's like, and ha-ha!
Oh, there's the glowy.
My favorite thing is when the council soldiers look like they're about to turn into a werewolf, but they die instantly, so they look like they just fart themselves into non-existence. And they go away, and it's hilarious. I'm like, did you just sublimate? What happened to you? Just turned into a gas. Bam. Oh, they died. Nice. Do this. Yeah, I think this Scrapper is going to be fun. Why did I stop playing this Scrapper? I got so many characters to work on. I got that Petless Mastermind who's getting close to the end. I got that J.K. Simmons character I made. He's getting pretty close. You're too late. Oh, this is just click and take out the boss. So all we need is the glow on this one. We're not at the escort yet. The escort, I think, is next. Oops, I fell in Zawata.
Okay, he's giving me his phone number.
Oh, you're gonna call this one and like do the autocomplete?
Oh yeah.
The next one's the autocomplete. So I won't set it. Somebody set it and then mess it up.
Complete.
There we go. And then pick the
Complete
next
the mission, and we're done.
Alright,
okay,
so
next
now
one.
next one is find info in Granville. So this is the escort. This one here. I'm pretty sure. And that regen elect tank, just need to take a look at your gargoyle build instead of deal with power slot. That gargoyle build is going to work out really well. Like, it's got 75% smashing lethal resist, which on a regen is pretty nice. Most regens don't see those kinds of resist usually. And 37% to all positional defenses, which is kind of nice. And of course, lots of hit points. He's going to have max 3,500 health.
I posted 3 videos for you.
Ah, good. Okay, let me turn this down. I'll go look for the guy for you.
2 are from the movie The Last Waltz.
Okay, nice.
And then I thought I might as well add another video that kind of brings things full circle, because it features the band singing with Van Morrison.
Oh.
Comfortably Numb.
Oh, good song.
And that's the version of the song used in The Departed.
Oh, okay, nice.
It's just unbelievable performance.
Necessary. The glowy will be 10 feet away. Yeah, this one you don't have to worry about it. The glowy is going to be right next to where we rescue him. It's just the way they do. I don't know why they made this one so easy.
I'm happy to wait by the door.
Yeah, I'll go free him and then walk him. I think it's pretty fair. Okay. There he is there on the ground. I will do this and then this. There's a sap over there I want to make sure it dies. And he did. Excellent. Take that, gunslinger. I have to chase you. That sucks. Can I stun you or something? No! He teleported away. We have to wait for him to come back. Every time I have to chase him, this guy just gets angrier and angrier. Alright, and the glowy is around the corner here. Let's go. Let's go. Where is it? I heard it. Oh, it's over here. I'll just walk him there. And we're done. We want to finish this group? We can. Oh, someone died! No! People are dying! Every day.
A classic example of a Warren Zevon lyric from Reconsider Me. They say, love conquers all. You can't start it like a car. You can't kill it with a gun or something. You can't stop it with a gun. That's what it is.
Oh, so
that's totally Warren Zevon.
Bold, like grab me by the throat lyrics, and they're amazing.
Bizarre way to state it, but it hits the nail on the head.
Oh, he was a poet, an absolute poet.
Talk to...
Oh, you gotta talk to him. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Talk to dude.
Where are we gonna muster? Outside the door?
Right here at the base of the stairs, I guess. Oh, I got a TT.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go. Assault multi-base, and everyone's here. And TT. Here we go. Beep boop boop. There we go. And here comes our ride. Huzzah! We're out the door. This one will be look for the come get some gunslinger. So I will turn on invisible hunting. Because all you have to do is blow up the machine and take him out. So he might just be here in the front. You never know. You know what? I said that, and guess what? He's right here. This is the group. And there he is. He's the very first group. Are you kidding me? That's him. Really? Oh, that was awfully nice of them. They didn't have to do that, but it's appreciated. How did I know? Take that, Sapper. Stop trying to take all of our into it. Oh my god, dodgy.
So you're gonna do a stealth sortie to the end?
I'll get it.
Alright.
Just gotta wait for stealth to kick back in. Oh, and stealth radius is... I'm monitoring it. It's back. I'm gone.
I'm gonna wait right here.
Up. Oh, well, crap. The up and over is no good. I thought it'd be straight back to the elevator, but it's not that map. So we gotta go this way. Dun, 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 dun. And away we go. Destroy machine. Destroy mainframe, but no, Bob the Guardian will stop us.
And that song from his last album is really good too. Keep Me in Your Heart for a While.
Ooh.
Do you know that one?
No, I don't think I know. I'll track it down. Make a list for me, because they have he had a new best of album that just came out not so long ago, or somebody put it posthumously, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I had a 2-disc set of his great cross section of his music, and it was a constant resident in my truck until my CD player died.
Oh, I know that feeling. Here, I'm on it. It's about to die.
But the song's all about him dying, you know.
Oh,
I'm tied to you like the buttons on your blouse. Keep me in your heart for a while. I mean, it's just like killer lyrics. Shadows are falling, and I'm running out of breath.
There we go.
Defeat Dr. Quatraxon. So, folks, all you have to do is be in the mission with us, and you will have your vet powers unlocked if you want it. We've got what do we got here? Two spots left on team. If anybody wants in, let me know. So I'll give you a minute to decide if you want to come along on this run. All you have to do is come with us to beat up an AV, and you will have your vet powers unlocked on that too. You just need to be a vigilante, rogue, or villain. No true blue for this one, unfortunately. Anyone else coming? Anybody? I'm not sure anyone else is on right now. A lot of spectators, but I don't think we have any of our regulars on. No, I think it's just us. Oh, we got cut soon. We're like clipped right through that guy's arm.
That's weird.
That was bizarre. Is he a beekeeper? That's a beekeeper's helmet, isn't it?
It's a strange mask.
It's a real mess.
So it's gonna be the very top of the map, to the full north.
Oh, because that's right. This one will be in the middle, right? Because he triggers right away in the middle.
No, but he's at the end of a corridor, so it's going to be a corridor like where we start.
I thought he'd be in the dead center, because that's the one where it triggers, right? Oh, no. Yeah, he's right here. He's in the break room in the dead center.
Oh, they put a break room there. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's the big square room, but I got an ATT. I'll get everyone here.
Normally they put like a break room like that going away.
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing. It has to be that because it triggered right away as soon as we entered the map, which means he's so close to the entrance, right? The only way that works is he's in a big middle room. Careful, he's right there, literally. Don't res too close. They will see you.
We had the north-east shuffle going on where we all landed in the same spot.
Here, I'll go wake him up.
Creep forward there.
Okay, I'm gonna pull him back. Let's pull him back on the corner. I don't want to get the guys at the end of the hall involved. So let's pull him back, and we'll just fight back here in the break room.
La, 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 la.
I guess that's good enough. They'll come back eventually, won't they? Oh, why is he running? Debuff toggles cause people to run around.
Yeah. Well, everybody come around the corner again. He'll come back.
Alright, I'm coming back. Come back here. He's running away. He's running away from debuff. Problem is, if he's got a debuff toggle, he'll draw the attention of other people with that debuff. Here he comes. Alright. Whee! Oh, I gotta turn that back on. I'm losing my damage ad. I just did 1,300 damage. Who's doing the debuffs? Because that's amazing. Oh, the Sentinel debuff is helping. It's like, how the hell did I
There's a
just
stink eye on him.
Yeah. I did 1,300 damage after that build. He is staggered. Oh, he's hurting. And he's down. Congrats, folks. And somebody leveled. Hey, congrats. Alright, the user can call that in. And I think... Well, I want to bring this guy on a... Ernesto Hess? I think I'll bring this guy...
That's done.
You're done? Alright, I'm going to try... I think we'll do the Hess unlock. So let's do O Portal. Because I don't think this guy has the Hess unlocked, so we might as well do it too. So if anybody wants to join us, we're going to unlock Ernesto Hess. It's level 25 plus. And that way I'll get it done on this guy. Because this guy plays more like a stalker now that he has the invis. And he's kind of, you know, single. He's mostly just melee and pissed off. I'm like, this guy would be a great stalker. Scrap return stalker.
Blast return, scrap return, stalker.
That's right, blast return, scrap return, stalker. I'm sorry, you're going to have to go back to security level 1. What? You'll have to be retrained as a scrapper. Screw you guys, I'm out of here. This will be Lars, I think his name is. You'll be in here 25. Oh, I'll have a different unlock as a rogue. We'll have a much bigger map, I think. Oh, the Hess unlock. I might want to go blue for this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go Vigilante because the red side variant will take an hour. It's not as speedy as blue. So I'll be back in a moment, folks.
Or if you want, I can run it.
But I think as a rogue, it screws with things because there's 2 different story arcs. I'll just switch temporarily.
I'm a hero. I could run it. I still need to unlock it.
That's right. It won't mess. I just worried it'll mess up as a rogue because rogue does weird things. So it just takes 2 seconds.
And that's a different factor, and that is very much true.
Yeah, so just to be on the safe side, I'll make him Vigilante for now. I will switch it back to Rogue, because Rogue, I think, for him makes more sense. I have a lot of Vigilantes, but I think he's the one that should be Rogue. Because rogues aren't wholly heartless, they're just incredibly selfish. Alright, so now we gotta go back to... I don't have an ore portal. Wait, I dropped an ore portal where? In Granville, right? I wonder if it's still there. No, in St. Marshall. I'm gonna go see if the ore portal's still up in St. Marshall while I wait for this to recharge. It would have been over here? Oh, it is over here somewhere. Let me see if it's still there. Hey! I just got... I tripped over an exclamation badge. It was right over here somewhere, was it? Where's the door? Down here by the helicopter? I forget where it is. Over here? It's over here, isn't it? It was. Is it still there? Or did it go away? It went away! Son of a bee! Well, in that case, my O portal must be back. No, it's not. I thought it was around here somewhere. Am I wrong? I forget where we dropped the O portal. No! I'm here by this. I gotta wait for this to come back. I don't know how much time it is. Let me see. Where is it? Ouroboros portal, there it is. How much time is left on it? 2 minutes. Oh my god, can anyone meet me somewhere and drop an O portal? What level? This one is 25 plus. I gotta meet somewhere. Where can we meet? Pocket D. I'll go to Pocket D. 422. Yeah, it's...
I'm going down the hall to find a can.
No worries.
Talk so much sometimes I forget to go.
Somebody may have actually just dropped one in Pocket D. By the time I finally find one, mine will be recharged. Hello. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Thank you, weapon. You're going to swap? Okay, we'll get you a spot. So meet up in Oro, folks. And I'll wait until we have people here. This is to unlock Ernesto Hess as a task force. It's just going to be easier to do as a blue side character. We got Blonde Braun needs an invite. We got Weapons on team. Arbiter Nice is on team. Keel is on team. Who else is coming along, folks? This will get you the locked Striga Isle Task Force unlocked. It is infinitely easier to do it blue side than it is red right now. Although red is a lot of fun, the final mission for red side is a hell of a battle. Like, they went all out for the red side mission. So, by contrast, the red side final arc is nuts. It's a massive battle scene. Whereas in this one, it just kind of peters out after a couple of things you can stealth. And you blow up a few turrets. We got a Ryuko here. Invite to team. Here we go. Alright, we got 6. I'll wait for Theosaur to get back from their break there, and then we'll head off. 2 spots left if anybody wants to unlock this task force. So Mitch command it to red side. Oh no, I'll be running it as a blue side character, so you don't have to worry about changing it. So yeah, because the red side arc for villains, the story felt very rushed. I don't know. I like the finale. The finale is one of the best final battles this game's ever given us. It's pretty amazing. I love the fight across a field in Striga. The red side, it would take way too long. It's a long one. This one we're just doing quickly so that we can run the daily or run the weekly. We'll do it at some point. Somebody can request it. You know what? We got viewer choice night later this week, or maybe we'll run it again just for the fun of it. But yeah, it's involved. If no one else is coming, though, I guess we'll get started. Does anybody else want to get this unlocked? It's level 25 plus. We got 5 friends here, 6 on team. I guess that's it. Well, we can't do viewer choice 1-star Lady Grey because we just wouldn't have time. It would take way too long. It'd be unfair to the other people on the viewer choice night because that's at least a 2-hour run. At least especially if I run it because I've never done it. Alright, let's do this. So we're looking for Striga Isle Part 4 Madman's Council. Last call. Anyone else coming? What? I guess we're just going with 6. Okay. And away we go, folks. So I click on the crystal and teleport to target, and we are out the door. We'll get started here. And then we're going to meet up in Striga after this, folks, to run Ernesto Hess. Which I'll do in this character. I wonder how much my double XP good for. Double XP info.
We'll actually end right there at Hess. So
yeah. So I got 90 minutes. That should be easy. So as soon as we're done this, I'll probably go renew my double XP because Hess, is it going to be about an hour? I don't think so. It's usually less than an hour.
Yeah.
45 minutes ish. So yeah, I won't have to renew until after we're done. What's underneath here? Head to the back.
I think the big factor is how you want to handle the final flight. Pull them to the door or march up to meet them.
It's more fun to fight them on the gantry, that's for sure.
And it takes more time, and I don't disagree, but
Yeah.
that's the difference.
Yeah. Here's the thing: nobody's running Hess for merits, even though it's double merits. No one's running it for merits. We run it because it's fun and for the XP.
I'm running it for the Notes of the Well, and this is a hero, so I couldn't do the other one. So.
Yeah, hey, it helps with the vet unlocks. More XP is never a bad thing. All we want are the crates, actually, but they're going to be heavily guarded, and it's a small map, so we might as well work towards it. So just so you know, folks, when we run an Ernesto Hess, when we take out the radio rooms, because they're very far apart, and it's a long travel time and they're small maps, we do treat the radio rooms as kill-alls when I run them. Because if we're traveling all that way, damn it, we're getting our money's worth. We clear the room. Because I'm not kidding, you're traveling like a mile zigzagging around on the island to take out 4 radio towers and radio rooms, and it's a one-room map, and it's like, really, we came all this way? Oh, there's some stuff down here.
Did he stop for nothing?
I think you put us up for nothing. Bloody Irish. I told you it's my island. Please, won't you give me your take on the current situation? I just watched, by the way, I found out something on Saturdays now. Cozy TV, which is an over-the-air channel out of Detroit. I think it's other people get access to Cozy as well, but every Saturday they do Columbo Marathon. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? God damn it. It's so good. And so they showed the episode of Columbo where Patrick McGoohan played the political operative. He was a campaign manager. Really good episode, too. I won't tell you how he gets cocked. It's good.
I just one more question.
Pardon me, sir. There's one more thing that's been bothering me. It's a little thing. I thought maybe with help we could get this cleared up. Or he'll tell him about his wife. His wife is real. A lot of people say his wife isn't real. I'm like, no, she's real. There are many instances that we have evidence that she is a real person. It's not just a made-up thing. But he does make up a lot of relatives, though.
So Columbo isn't real.
No, but
Okay.
in its nature, within the universe and reality of the show, I should say. Because a lot of people speculated whether or not he actually had a wife or was it all play acting. But there's more than enough evidence throughout the show that she was real.
Okay.
So, but, yeah, she's real. And then... but he does special. My nephew, he's a real computer whiz. Because here's the thing: if you want to play yourself, as Shakespeare would put it, a yard shorter than yourself, if you want to play slightly dumber than your quarry, one of the good ways is that Columbo, when he presents himself, is never an expert in anything, right? And so he's like, "Listen, we got this whiz kid down at the station. He's really good with computers." Or my nephew, he's an accountant. My goodness, this kid with the numbers, I can't juggle the checkbook. My wife has to do that for me. He doesn't do anything, apparently. He's not good at anything. But, so he says, right? And yet, there are moments when you see him do some very quick calculations in math, and he works out measurements very quickly. So he's got a brain like a supercomputer, but he never presents himself that way. He never struts, right? It's such a great performance. And here's the thing, I think, pound for pound, I think on television at least, I think he's a better detective than Holmes. Problem the way Holmes gets presented in a lot of his TV appearances, especially the latest version with Benedict Cumberbatch, is that he doesn't really understand people. He's kind of, he finds people to be odd things that he doesn't quite understand. He understands minutiae, he understands, like details and facts and figures, but people are a mystery to him. And Columbo understood people. What level is Yin? Yin's 20 to 25, but Hess is going to be 25 to 30. So Yin's at the end of the night. It's like Journey's End, and her true aura appear weaker because the demon's fallen auras. Are you talking about your character? Or the new tank? Oh shit! And now it's going to be turrets. 3 turrets, folks. They'll be along the walls here.
Look at my crotch! Look at my crotch! Look at my crotch! Look at my crotch! Look at my crotch!
Oh, here we go. I got turned around down here. Oh, there's an ambush? Really? There is. There's an ambush here. I'll take care of it. Oh, we were
easy ones.
Yeah. Hey. There we go. Call it in again. And infiltrate communications hub. Let's go. Oh shit. Let's see, we didn't turn on. Let's go. Oh, an anime. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just know at some point somebody's going to bring back Columbo. It's going to happen. I mean, it was a detective series that ran. He basically played that character for 3 decades, for 30 years. He started doing the character in the early 70s, and then he actually did a made-for-TV movie before it became a TV show. And then he played the character right up until like 2003. So it's a pretty good run.
NBC mystery movie.
Yeah, oh yeah. ABC, they actually, it was funny because ABC Mystery Movie, there were 3 that they would do.
NBC
Mystery Movie. And then they moved to A&E. A&E did them as well. But the 3 for that were McCloud, Columbo, and I want to say McMillan Wife. Yeah.
Yep. All 3 were quality shows.
Very good shows. I love a good detective series. You know, and there were a lot of amateur detectives out of the 70s.
And Susan St. James, I think. Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to remember her name. She used to wear his old football jersey as a nightgown.
I like Father Dowling mysteries. You know, I like a good mystery show. There's some good ones. There one Ardell O'Hanlon in was it Death in Paradise or Murder in Paradise?
Oh yeah, Death in Paradise.
Death in Paradise. He's a good detective. I like. It's kind of nice to see him play an intelligent person after seeing him play Dougal McGuire for 3 or 4 seasons on Father Ted. That he can play clever quite well, actually. And now, was it David Mitchell on Ludwig is outstanding. I can't wait for the next season. He is really good at that. But David Mitchell's always the smartest person in the room.
Oh, definitely.
In real life. He is so fast on the top of his head. And yes, the Bob Mortimer stuff is hilarious. I watched that.
Oh, God.
It's like, you know what I love most? It's like sitting around the campfire with you and reminiscing. But as to my question, as we get your life's history here.
You have to understand that these are old memories. Bits like, fingerprints on an abandoned handrail. Like, well, even while you're waxing poetically about the aging process, another part of your brain is thinking of the rules of death. And
yeah, that's right. Making up the rules. Like he talks about his one friend who had the really big head. We used to call him Sniper's Dream.
It's like his dream. Yeah, cheesy.
Oh my God. Really lovely guy.
Cheesy Mitch Chisholm.
Yeah. Oh my God. Think they'll make a Matlock and make a Columbo woman? I don't know. I don't know if Columbo would work so well today.
It would be Columbo the Next Generation or something like that, wouldn't it? Yeah.
They should just not touch it.
Leave it alone. I think there'd be a producer out there that would want to make it like the next CSI, and I'm like, don't touch it. Just don't. Honestly, you know what is a better tribute to Columbo? Ludwig. Ludwig's a better tribute to Columbo. Just give us a smart, intelligent, original character that, aim for the same level of writing as Columbo, and you will be a better tribute for that show than a remake. That's how I feel.
Up there, is it? Oh, maybe it is up there. I hear a glowy.
I like in that one moment, the dialogue between Ludwig and his sister-in-law, where she's like, "You're just telling me what I want to hear." Well, I think we both know I'm rubbish at that. It's so good. I'm curious to see. Now, here's the thing. They have a mystery at the end of season 1 that has a bizarre kind of death in the middle of nowhere in a parking garage where they apparently drowned. Is that gonna be the next story that we go into? Or was that just a throwaway joke at the end of season 1?
I think that was just a throwaway, yeah.
It'd be interesting if they picked up where we left off, but
I hope we don't have to hunt now.
no, I think we just talked to the guy. What about Andy Griffith instead? Andy Griffith? No, leave that alone too. It's a product of its age.
We have to hunt.
Yes, 15 council inside base. So anything around here will do.
I said that knowingly.
It's been a while. Oh, here we go. We got some people here. These will work great. Oh, look, there's a nice group here. Oh, Dennis, there's some lovely filth over here. There's a person in the background of that scene. Is it whipping a dead cat, like whipping a cat against a rock? Like, what is going on in the background of that scene? Like, what is happening? This is bizarre.
He must be the king. Why? He isn't covered in shit.
Shit all over it. It's so good. Have you seen Cinefix's Top 100 where they talk about Holy Grail?
No.
So they had four people whose list they collaborated on, including the producer of the show, and the host of the show, Clint Gage, who does all the voiceover work for all their videos. He was the only person out of the 3 that had it on their list, and he lost his mind. He's like, "You fucking people!" They had to bleep him because he's like, "Are you fucking kidding me? This wasn't on any of your lists. You all suck." And they were watching it and saying, "You know what?" And they admitted, they said, because the one there, I forgot her name now, but she's like, "Oh my God, this is my 7 Samurai all over again," because she didn't have Samurai on her list either. And then they watched it. She's like, "Damn it, how did I not have that on my list?"
Apparently, that's my brother's all-time favorite movie,
Oh.
Seven Samurai.
It's a pretty high bar.
That's a good choice.
That's a pretty high bar. That movie influenced every film that came out for the next 70 years. It still influences people. It was originally supposed to be The Sixth Samurai. Did you know that? The original screenplay, the first draft. It was going to be 6, but then Kurosawa thought we need a character that can tie the samurai and the peasantry together. So they needed a 7th character that could bridge that cultural divide, and so they had basically the Mifune, the con man. The 7th samurai was the character that isn't really a samurai but says that he is, right? So he's the bridge character.
Mifune's a character.
Oh yeah, yeah, so good. Kichio, I think his name is. He's like, "Wait, so this is your family tree? So you're 9 years old?" Is the fake documentation.
I just, first time I watched that was at the Avon Cinema in Providence, and
you got to see the big screen too. That's amazing. Yeah. Too.
And when it hits you that you forgot you were reading dialogue.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Because you just get so absorbed in the story, you forget you're reading.
1954, and the camera pans in that, keeping it in focus without modern cameras, blows my mind. So, but I was right. It was Kikicho. I looked it up. I'm like, oh, I remembered. Thank God. Sadly, I don't remember all their names, but I remember Mifune's character. I saw 7 Samurai before I saw the actual movie. Oh, the anime. Oh, you watch it in reverse. The one actress, by the way, who was the love interest, that scene with the fire at the old mill, she permanently damaged her vision because of the reflective lights they used to backlight that night scene. And she apparently damaged her retina.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ooh. Probably did better retina in the first place.
Ooh, it's unfortunate. But God, nobody filmed weather better than Kurosawa. No one.
Oh my God! I mean, the Ron is it's a love letter to clouds. I mean, it's unbelievable.
He loves high winds. He loves heavy rain. He loves deep snow. And Altman talked about this, if I can find the clip, because he says the one thing that he loved about Kurosawa is that he never shied away from inclement weather. He would want it. He said, let's film in this. This is great. Because he said any tactile sense on screen that can tie to the sense memory of your audience will only further connect the audience to what's happening. Because we all know what it's like to be caught in a rainstorm. We all know what it's like to feel cold. We all know what it's like to be near fire. And anytime you can evoke the audience's sense memories, it's gold. It works. And it's so good. This is why Altman loved the fact that during McCabe and Mrs. Miller, they had the blizzard, an honest-to-God blizzard while they were filming, and they just filmed in the blizzard. And it's amazing. It's like that's just a gift from God right there.
That print. Did you ever hear that print story?
Oh, can you make it rain harder?
Yeah, can you make it rain harder?
Best halftime show of all time.
It really, really is.
Oh my God.
He's in this room.
There's an old expression in filmmaking. It's called shooting the rodeo. You ever heard that expression? Apparently it was from a moment of, was it a Fellini movie, I think? Where they were in town for something and making a movie, and there was like a rodeo or something going on, and they said, let's just film it. Film what's real. Film in the moment. Give us something tactile and real and believable. And he said, if it's bad weather, shoot the bad weather. For the love of God. Shoot something real. You can't deny it. You can't CGI it. You can't duplicate it. Make it real.
I think the thing that always amazes me when I watch Italian cinema is that the people don't look like stereotypical Italians. They have a broad range of looks to them. Different. Even blonde-haired ones, and you think, they all got dark hair, and
No, they're not stereotypes. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Bicycle Thieves is such a great movie. Holy hell, I got to see that on the big screen. And La Dolce Vita. That was a good one, too. Saw that at the theater. I only saw La Dolce Vita once, though. I need to watch it again.
I think I saw it once 40 years ago. I saw... Was it 9.5 or 8.5?
Yeah. I watched 8.5 film course. Criteria had it on, and I got it for myself for my birthday. I picked up 4 movies recommended by Cinefix. So I ended up getting Tarkovsky's The Mirror. I got 8.5. I got Fool for Love, which is another famous Asian love movie, romance film that is on everyone's top 10 list. And I'm like, I've never seen it, so I picked that up. And I forget what the last one was. Oh, and I got... Cinema Paradiso.
Oh.
That ending, every time, it's like, daggers. God
and
damn
that
it.
music score.
Oh my God.
Score, rip your heart out.
One of the great finales in all the film, folks. If you haven't seen it, you need to watch Cinema Paradiso. Alright, so we got this unlocked. So we can run this now. Does anybody want to alt, or are we going to run with what we have? If you want to alt, go ahead. I can hold your spot. What I might do is take a quick 2-minute break, though, folks. We're going to take a quick break. Quick 2-minute break. I'm going to refill my tea. And then we're going to be running an Ernesto Hess next. This one's level 25 plus if anybody wants in. Level 25, Ryoko, if you want in. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll see who wants an invite. And then we'll be running the most James Bond task force of them all. It's literally an evil organization lurking in that giant volcanic lair. It's going to be a good one. And we get to fight on top of a giant robot. All that and more when I return. We'll see you soon. BRB. Alright, folks, we are back. Oh, somebody's finding stuff. Alrighty. So, we have another taker here. A mastermind. We'll get you an invite there. Our first support tune has arrived. Alright. And we've got one more taker here. Oh. Looks like they're about to AFK. There we go. I threw out the last 2 invites there. I just invited the mastermind and LJH, but I think they are both AFK maybe. Did the invites not go through? LJH and Kai. I did throw them invites.
Try again.
You can invite anyone to join your task force. Oh, I didn't call it in. Sorry, that's the problem. Now I can do it. I have to call. There we go. Because we were still pillar, fire, and ice. There we go. So we have full 2 of 8. Nice.
There are just some constants in the universe. I look over and I'm like, look at that outfit. That is amazing. that has got to be a Kai creation, and sure enough,
that's
it was.
Pure 1960s, man. Look at that.
It's like unbelievable.
It's so
Kai,
bold. Yeah.
You're a genius. You're an absolute genius.
That's Silver Age simplicity at its best, right there. All right, if everyone's here, we're going to get started. All right, this is the most James Bond task force of them all, folks, and we are officially out the door. Let's do this. Whee! Defeat all villains. Okay. In the world? This might take a while. Ambitious task force for 19 merits.
I jump, and I'm like, why am I not going down? It's because you have fly, not jump.
I keep going up higher and higher. What's going on? Why am I going up?
I was actually at a good angle, and so I was just, but I just never went down. My first thought was, oh, did I forget to get the group fly inoculation on this character? Alright, we've got a party going on the floor here.
Alright, I'll be there in a second. There were people coming up the ramp here, so I put a stop to that.
Well, I tried to pull them down, but...
You pull them down, they get it back up again. Ain't nobody gonna keep it down.
Well, they got interrupted, didn't they? We need to come up with this technology where teammates will read my mind.
Or use some kind of voice communication system to relay what we're doing.
Yeah. the problem, though, and you know this as well from streaming, by the time you convey it, you say something, it's 7 seconds later before they hear it.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's no point.
There we go. And... No.
Yeah. I don't have any ranged attacks.
What's that like?
Sucks. I don't like being level 30.
Bam.
Wait. I should have my level 35, right?
You should. It means you'd have your first epic willpower, unless you took it at 38.
I didn't. I took Laser Beam Eyes at 35. I don't have it.
What? You must have taken it
I don't
later.
know.
Maybe you didn't respec?
I didn't. I did not. I took it at 35.
This is 25 to 30. I'm gonna go in here. Oh, I'm trapped on the other side of the door. I'm trapped in the door.
Oh, hold on a second.
Hold on. I'm trapped in the doorway. The door came right down right on top of me, and I can't move. Can I do slash stuck? Probably, right? There, it teleported me back to the beginning. Son of a bee.
Laser Beam Eyes is the 3rd in the category.
Oh.
So I have my focused accuracy.
I'm locked outside. Thank you for the TV. This sucks. So the door came down and cut me right in half. There's our famous horror movie where that happens with a glass door to somebody. The remake of Oh, was it House on Haunted? No, not House on Haunted Hill. It was the remake of 13 Ghosts, where somebody gets absolutely bifurcated by a door.
Of all the horror movies I've never seen, I have seen that scene.
In that movie, in the remake of 13 Ghosts, where the guy gets cut in half by a glass door?
I have seen that.
It's a really good piece of practical filmmaking. It looks amazing. Gross as hell, but it looks amazing.
I didn't watch the rest of the movie.
Oh, okay. It's not a bad film. It's certainly better than the original. I hate bagging on William Castle because I know what he was going through, but it's not a good William Castle movie. The original is embarrassing. It's silly.
I'll never be the horror fan that you are.
Here in Horror 101, I'm not the horror fan that everyone else is. I'm the wide-angle lens. I'm the well-rounded movie nerd who likes everything.
In your Twitch channel, you are the horror nerd.
That's it. Well, I've probably seen more horror movies than most people on this channel, that's for sure. Because of horror, we've been doing Horror 101 now for 13 years. I mean, if you think one movie per month for 13 years, it's, over 100 horror films that I'm sure most people haven't bothered to see. And they're not all winners, let me tell you. Actually, the one we just did was a historic gem. I bet you a theater store may know this. The band Black Sabbath actually got their name from a Boris Karloff movie.
I've seen that movie. I've told you about that movie.
Yeah, so that's the movie we just did because we just lost Ozzy. So
that scene where the note writes itself. I was with a buddy of mine. We were watching it in this dark cellar.
We were so mad.
You were mad? Oh, that movie freaked us out.
So here, the reason we were so mad is because that's our least favorite chapter is the second chapter, because it makes no goddamn sense. We were so mad. We liked the first chapter. Now here's the thing: if you watch the European version, the stories are in a different order than the one that was the North American release. But to me, it didn't feel much like a Mario Bava film in a lot of ways. It felt more like a Roger Corman movie. Well, it's the same production team. So it was Corman's production team that put that one together. It was AIP, American International.
All I can tell you is, when we were teenagers and watched that, and we had the lights out in the basement. We were watching that, and some of those scenes just freaked us out.
So here's what we don't get it, because if it is supernatural, why the hell does he show up? Why is he a pair of eyes at the window? Like we thought, So, and for me personally, the reason that bugged me was that it was evoking in my memory a much better Twilight Zone episode. Let's face it, Rod Serling is a much better storyteller than Mario Bava. There was a famous Twilight Zone episode where an old woman who lives alone, her phone rings one night after a storm, and through the static she can hear the voice of her husband, who's been dead for years. Did you ever see that one? It's heartbreaking.
I was thinking of a Night Gallery episode where some elderly person used to always sit in the chair. She was gone, but her shadow was still on the wall.
Oh,
and as much as they did to tear the wall down, the shadow still remained.
That's pretty creepy.
Yeah, it was very creepy.
And I hate to say it too, the last segment with Boris Karloff is not good. So we had mixed reviews for it.
So the one horror movie I have seen until now that you hadn't seen, you're pissing all over.
That's it. All right. It's not great. It's a product of its age. We did like the fact that it very much gives us that 60s feel. But the soundtrack for the second part, we were like, okay, it was either Adam West Batman or it was Pink Panther. We're like, what is going on right now? What's with this music?
Yeah, I think I was actually talking to my buddy about this recently. We were reminiscing about it, and I think the memory is more founded on the environment and all that, not necessarily the quality of the movie.
No, it's definitely a throwback because we're talking about the father of the Giallo film. Him and Dario Argento were like the founders of Giallo back in the 60s and the early 70s, and so we like the feeling of that. But yeah, the characters their paras are a bit too obvious, and we're like, what is wrong with you people? He's clearly a vampire. Why are you letting him into your house? What's wrong with you? Oh, and if you could go and shoot the family dog, I'd really appreciate it. Okay. Like, what? What's going on in this segment? It's a weird movie. So yeah, I'll get the full play-by-play. Trolls 2. No, we're definitely not doing Trolls 2. No.
In the Sims game, vampires will knock on your door in the middle of the night, and if you talk to them enough, they'll say, "Oh, just wondering if I could suck your blood."
Reminds me of that Saturday Night Live sketch where the Wes Anderson murder movie.
Yeah.
It's like, can we kill you? Sign the killers. No, you may not. Sign the homeowners. It's like, let's list all of our weapons. Ship in a bottle. Picture of Edith Piaf. Like what? So apparently Criterion has a very beautiful Wes Anderson box set that comes in a travel suitcase. Isn't that amazing?
You were talking about that.
Oh, if I didn't already have all of his movies, I'm thinking, shit, I'd want that. So Sony has announced that they're no longer going to be producing. They've ordered to stop production on all Blu-ray discs.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Criterion is still saying that they're going to continue to sell Blu-rays and DVDs. So, but no one else is going to have the permission because Sony owns the copyright to the format itself. So unless they're going to be licensing out for other companies to do it, I don't know how that's going to work.
Are they going to be like Mr. Burns? They're going to buy it and burn it?
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. But I do know that there is another format on the way, which is an 8K format. Hey, Rick, how's it going? If vampires at the door ask you to use their bathroom, does that count as letting them in? Yes, that counts. That totally counts. You can invite them in for any reason. Fright Night, that's such a great moment. Oh, what's the matter, Charlie? Afraid I wouldn't come over unless I was invited first? You're quite right, of course. And now that since I've been made welcome, I plan to stop by all the time. In fact, whenever I want, with your mother's kind permission, of course. Oh, anytime, Jerry. Such a great movie. I remember in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Angel is able to walk into the high school because the Latin phrase on the school sign said, enter all you seeking knowledge. And that was enough. That was enough to let him in. There we go.
I didn't get a free ride.
Doe.
So,
Alright, now we're after radio towers. First radio station. So these will be kill-alls, folks, because why not? If we have a full team, we could do a Lady Grey, or we could do some Lobby stuff. Is there any interest in doing a Lady Grey? It's a bit involved, that one.
probably need a break after this. I haven't gotten much sleep the last couple of days.
I might just switch to the tank after this, and we'll do some Lobby stuff, folks. Grab, check Discord General. Okay. What about vampires? Aha, there's a video there about vampires. I'll have to check it out after.
Alright, let's wait for everyone.
I'll put it on the bookmark there. Yeah, let's wait for everyone to get in here before we kill everything. Lady Grey, but enjoy that. Well, Lady Grey's a fun one.
Or not.
I'm waiting for everyone to get here. They're close. On mission map, they're zoning in. Here we go. They're here. I'm going to start murdering. I mean arresting. Wait, no, I'm not a rogue. I'm a vigilante. Vigilantes can straight up commit murder if they have to. I think that's the definition in this game. That's what Nova Gull says. He's like, you can now murder in the name of justice.
I think, yeah, they get more blood on their hands than villains do, that's for sure.
Holy hell. That Colonel arc is really well written, but the more I hear about it, the more I think, wow. It's not quite rogue, because they do have their greater good in mind, even though their methods are deplorable. I do like going around and placing all of the envelopes for the drops, the dead drops. I thought that was interesting.
Fun. That's a fun one.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's a fun one to stream, too. Very little to read. It's great.
That's true. And it's just all code words. One was like candlelight or candelabra or something was one of the code words. Or...
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And then you pull up I mean, you have to read the dossier. There's a lot to read in the dossier, though.
Yeah.
And is that everyone? I think we got them all. There we go. Next mission.
Do you have the first TT?
Yeah, I'll TT the first one, folks. So this TT I got here, because they could do it in a circle, but they don't. They do the capital N across the map. They zigzag, and it's irritating.
Yes, it is.
Max distance, max distance, max distance. Who arranged this? Why did I just take damage? Someone threw me a card, and I took damage. What are these people? Hey. Who are you?
It's a party.
It is.
Oh, I was pulling them. Joe.
Why did I
Again.
waste the fully charged energy transfer on a minion that had no life? And I look over as soon as I take him out, and there's a lieutenant right next to him with full life. And I'm like, God damn it! Next target, work with me here. I mean, clearly that minion was the bigger threat. So, next Saturday, I will start the Band of Brothers. Provided there are no interruptions.
You're going to watch that before John Adams?
I think so. I think so.
Okay.
I probably should have seen it a lot sooner.
I mean, it's. Some people consider it the greatest miniseries ever made. So
That's a,
No
that's a high
pressure.
bar.
it's a high bar indeed.
If I had to pick favorite miniseries over the years, that's a good question. Penguin would be on there now because it's done. That is now officially a miniseries.
Yeah, I mean, when they created it, it was a limited series, right?
They were planning on a season 2, and that got shit canned, along with 2 other shows, and all 3 of them got shit canned.
Yeah. So that's not the definition of a miniseries, but like you said, now you may consider it that way.
You may have
you
to,
could,
though.
yeah.
I mean, every single season of Fargo is essentially a miniseries because it is not a continuous. Well, I mean, it's the same universe, though. Some of those characters continue on.
Yeah.
So, is it considered individual miniseries, or V would be a miniseries? That's another one I would
Yeah.
call. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the original Roots was the gold standard for miniseries for the great number of years. That's extremely well put together. And actually, the original Shogun back in the 70s.
I remember
with Richard Chamberlain.
I remember my parents watching The Thornbirds. That was a miniseries back in the 80s.
That was a well-regarded one as well. Yes.
Yeah.
North and South was another one.
Yeah.
Um,
They were more prominent, I think, back in the day, but now with streaming services, they're starting to come back around.
yeah. Well, it's a good form factor
It is.
for the streaming services. So.
What I like is that, much like the BBC model, which I consider to be the gold standard for creativity, honestly, is that in a limited run, you can take chances. You can take risks, right? It doesn't have to be an immediate sell. You can say, well, we're going to do a 6-parter and see how it goes. You know what I mean? So you can roll the dice more frequently with limited runs. I think other miniseries. I mean, there were 2 night things. Like the original It was made for television with Tim Curry. That was a 2-night miniseries, just like Merlin with Sam Neill. That was a 2-night miniseries. There was also a 2-night miniseries of Around the World in 80 Days. You know, like, they wouldn't think to do that now, but back in the day, you were supposed to watch things over the course of 2 nights. And they don't really do that anymore.
Who was in that one? Who was the lead in Around the World?
Oh my God, I have to look it up now. Was it Timothy Dalton? Was it? No, couldn't have been. I'm gonna have to look. All right, who's got the next TT?
I can do it. I don't know if anybody else was queuing up.
I haven't got there on this one.
All right, I'm going to do it.
It was 1989 that the miniseries came out. I was a kid. Oh my God, Eric Idle was in it, and Pierce Brosnan? Are you kidding me?
Oh wow!
Wait, let me see. It was. I thought Timothy Dalton. It was the wrong Bond. Eric Idle and Pierce Brosnan, and Peter Ustinov, and Roddy McDowell was in it. Oh no, I have to find it. Son of a bitch. Darren McGavin was in it. Jack Klugman.
I was watching a Pierce Brosnan Bond the other day, and I'm sorry, his movies are silly.
I like one.
Driving around in a tank.
I like
with
one movie. Okay, one.
With his perfectly coiffed hair sticking out.
Yeah, I like one of his movies, and it's Tomorrow Never Dies. Tomorrow Never Dies is a solid Bond movie. It has the best opener. I will get on swinging that is the best opener they've ever given us. When
he smashes into a statue and it rides on top of the tank.
It's too flippant. It's Roger Moore silly, and it shouldn't have been.
It's Roger Moore.
Yeah. And I wish we'd gotten more Timothy Dalton. Timothy Dalton, I think, was the best Bond. I know Connery fans are going to be like, "You son of a bitch." I don't care. He was the closest to the actual novel, I find, because he was way more serious. Like he was.
Hard agree.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish we'd got more Timothy Dalton. He was the edgiest Bond. He was the best Bond. He was the most serious. Thought he was perfect. Thought he was absolutely perfect. Every time Moore tried to get serious, it was like, oh, okay, this is new. It would never last either. I think the most serious he ever got was when he was looking for revenge for, I think it was 008, who was murdered at the beginning of Octopussy. And then he got the revenge for, or was it 009? Might have been 009.
Usually 009, Bill Tanner.
Yeah. Look at this cast, though. Holy hell. So listen to this, Grib. Okay, so also in the movie, Robert Morley, Robert Wagner, Jill St. John, Henry Gibson, John Hillerman, Christopher Lee. It was 3 episodes. Like, Jesus H. God, my God, that cast. I need to track down. I bet you there's no Blu-ray of it. I bet you it's going to be impossible to find. I'm going to have to find it. I remember watching that as a kid. I watched it with my parents, and I haven't seen it since. That is a hell of a cast. And it has Roddy McDowall. Apparently, also, Roddy McDowall did voice work on an animated series that I only vaguely remember, and I've been trying to track it down. But a series called The Pirates of Dark Water, which I remember being quite good, and then I haven't been able to find it.
Don't know it.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. Anyone else remember Pirates of Dark Water? Great series. Yeah, Roddy McDowall was in it. He played he played the animal companion in the series. His name was like Niddler or something. It was this weird little bird creature, and he did the voice for it apparently. The Bond from the original Casino Royale was David Niven, and it was a comedy. It was a spoof Bond. It wasn't a serious one.
Woody Allen was in that too, wasn't it?
I think it might have been.
I think so.
Yeah, Jimmy Bond, his nephew.
That's right.
Yeah.
David Niven, who will forever be known as the Phantom from the Pink Panther first movie. I
remember him. He's got that great Oscars moment.
No, with the streaker.
With the streaker.
I will go check out down here because it might be here. Sometimes it's in the final room down here, so I'll go head this way. Critical strikes, okay. Nice. Breaking through this hallway.
Is this a holiday for you, Molly?
For what, today? No.
Or tomorrow, technically?
No, our Thanksgiving was back in October. Our Thanksgiving. What are we talking about? Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Day.
Technically, it's supposed to be. Now, here's what happens with us, because I'm considered a federal employee. Because I work in telecommunications, that's under the purview of the federal government, not the provincial. We're supposed to be treated, but we're not always, so there's some weird back and forth. For some things, we're considered federal. For some things, we're considered provincial, and that's one of them. So federal employees, I think it's a holiday for them.
Yeah, I mean, 11/11 was when they ended World War I.
That's it. 11th day of the 11th month, the 11th hour. The stories that fascinate me were some of the soldiers in the Pacific Theater who didn't realize the war was over. They were like still holding islands off the off the coast of Japan. I mean, like, there was that one colonel who managed to hold his post for another 20 years after the war ended. They found him in the 60s. He'd been there all that time. Like, fascinating. Discipline. Alright. Is there a glowy in here, or have I just wasted my time? Well, not a waste of time. We've all got extra XP as a result. I don't hear a glowy, so probably not, but I will look around once I murder everything.
That is the generator room right now.
Oh, the computers will be in that first room, guys. You might want to go back, because if they're not here, they'll both be in that side room.
It's alright. We can
go back.
Take out the generator, yeah.
We'll go back. It'll just be the computers to click at that point.
I am so sleep deprived, I forgot what map I was even looking at.
I'm just testing my survivability here. You know what? It's not terrible. Holy hell.
Mine's pretty good, too.
Well, you're on a tank.
Well, oh, yeah.
There we go. Take that.
So after I was going on and on and on about not rolling a new character for a while, I rolled one yesterday.
Oh, nice. Was it a tank?
Yeah, energy radiation.
Oh! You know what? That would have been pretty good. A lot of damage, pretty good AoE. Radiation armor is one of my favorites.
No. It's energy armor.
Oh!
Radiation melee.
Okay, that's right, because your tank. It goes the other way. Right. Oh, that's right. You were talking about that in your channel. I remember someone was talking about it.
Well, I was talking about it might be interesting with spines, and then you actually mentioned radiation as a melee, and I'm like, yeah, actually, that's a good choice, too.
Radiation melee is pretty sweet.
Anything that's got a point-blank AoE part of it that you can put the ATO in, you know?
Oh, yeah. Because it does drop the irradiated ground.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is not bad. I wish it did more debuff, because its damage is negligible. It does what I call painting the target damage. That's about all it's good for.
But all I would need it for is to keep my resistances peaked.
Right, and that's a very good place for it then.
Yep.
Because here's the thing, as much as you might want to proc it out, it is an expensive power. It's 0.65 end per second, which if you don't put some end reduction in there, it can kind of suck.
I don't seem to have the end problems you do. When I usually my builds end up I have my travel power on all the time.
Yeah, I think on mine it was my my brute that was having the trouble. The radiation dark armor brute was draining. It was a tough one, but they fixed that now with the obscure sustenance. That power is amazing. Like, it's a clicky now that you can make perma, and my that same brute that was struggling to get just over 3 end per second now is over 5 end per second, and it's amazing. Plus, they reduced the cost on the fear aura.
Actually, I know one of the differences between your builds and my build is you generally have a faster recharge time. So if you're using heavy endurance attacks more often than I am,
yeah, that's true.
That adds up pretty quick.
And if you don't have the other thing too is that a lot of people, when you start to build these things, you don't realize a lot of your PB AoE sets, your AoE melee, have pretty poor end reduction in the set. 9 times out of 10, all you get is the end reduction from the quad piece, which is like 12%. And on a power that costs 18 or 19 end, that's not helping much, right? And so a lot of the times you're Frankenslotting it just to try and bring the end cost down. So like the defensive tunes, you're probably doing 3 pieces of eradication for the energy defense, and then you're trying to do something with the others. New Dark Armor is good. First of all, original Dark Armor was already amazing. I can't believe they overhauled it at all, but you know what? I'm not going to complain. It's even better than it was. Because I was a firm believer that Dark Armor was one of the absolute best armor sets in the game. Because if you built Dark Armor correctly, there was nothing anyone could do to you. You couldn't be end drained, you couldn't be blinded, you couldn't be feared. Well, that's a big one. There's only, I think, 3 armor sets for tanks that have any kind of fear protection. There's Psi Armor, Willpower, and Dark Armor, and I think that's it. I don't think anyone else gets any kind of fear protection. Fear is a doozy. That's a tough one. Invuln doesn't get it. Radiation armor doesn't get a fear protection. I don't think anyone else does, really. But yeah, the new dark armor is really good. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, as a reminder, we don't need to defeat every villain on the map. It's just in the final room.
Just the final room.
It's very misleading the way they word it.
It's true. Well, they say in sector, but they don't really explain what sector is.
Yeah.
That's okay. You know what? We get so few merits for running this, we might as well get XP for doing it.
I mean, that's fine, too.
Might as well. I mean, there's a lot of good XP on this. It's just... I don't understand the 19 merits. I never will. I asked one of the devs that, even they didn't know. Remember when Arcanum in the room, but he's like, I have no idea where the number came from. It's not my department. I got knocked down.
Yeah, I kept peppering him with questions. That's not my department.
Can you print the word for me? He goes, yeah, I'll pass it along. He seemed interested when I said, can we get Storm control set? Because I said, basically, this is true. The Storm defense plays very much like a control set in the way in which it plays. Because it shapes the battlefield in such a way that it is almost like I say, it's almost controller-esque.
Well, you're saying we need it, but we already have it.
Well, no, I want to see do more control than just knockback. Just like, well, I think Time probably has the most control powers of any support suit. When you think about it, it's got an AoE hold, it's got a single target hold, it's got slows. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, it's pretty control-y. Which is why, if you pair that thing with the Lich from Necromancy, man, is it mean. Yeah, Time and a Lich working together is just pretty miserable for your enemies.
I don't remember this map. Why am I brain farting?
I think we go south there on the lava pit.
Oh, actually I found it.
There we go. And this is where we see the AV on the other side of the glass. There he is, he's right there. There's Burkholder. He's there, waiting for us. If only we had a good sniper on the team, we could finish this right now. He's right there.
Shame he can't see all this action through the window.
He doesn't. He won't turn around. Sir, you should really turn around. Don't tell me what to do. I'm in charge here.
Don't try to hit me. Hit me.
That's a Glory reference.
No.
Oh, because that line's in Glory too.
Matrix.
Oh, Matrix. Okay.
Yeah.
But in Glory, that happens. Oh, it was that little Prince Charlie with his little toy bayonet. Yeah, the Irish drill instructor.
Is that another case of arguing where we don't need no stinking badges comes from?
Yeah, that's good too. Well, that's from Treasure of Sierra Madre.
No, it's from Blazing Saddles.
It's from Treasure of Sierra Madre.
It's from Blazing Saddles.
They're spoofing Treasure of Sierra Madre. It's also from UHF. It's also from Weird Al's UHF. There's a badge along the edge here. I'll get it after. If I remember where it is.
I got it first time I set foot in the zone, so.
Ah, okay.
Along with all the other 7.
Bam. You're an example for the rest of us, Grab.
I'm better than you.
At that, yes, absolutely. I concede. You are much better at getting the zone back. I wish I had them all memorized. I have some zones memorized. Not all, though. I know where some of the badges are, because they're usually en route between the door and a TF, or a door and a contact. There's no one on this floor? This floor is completely empty. That's weird. I remember the first time we saw these events, because back in the day on live, you didn't necessarily have a travel power by 24. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
For a few of us, we'd see those and think, well, shit, this is a one-way trip unless somebody TPs us out. So you had to be sure. Speak for yourself. Well, I mean, if
Yeah,
you were to follow the old playbook, it was pool
you started
power
at 14.
Yeah, pool power at 6, travel power at 14, stamina at 20. That was everyone for so long until they made stamina an 8, which was nice of them. I'm like, wait, every single character is going into the fitness pool for stamina? I think I only had one character that didn't bother taking stamina. One. And I think it was somebody who had an innate recovery boost from a power or something.
My empath defenders often didn't need it.
Okay. You had the aura at least. Or
Yeah.
if you had radiation. Radiation AM would give you some recovery. 14 always, then 6, now 4. That's it. My original regen scrapper didn't take it. Alright, see, there you go. Well,
Yeah,
regen had some recovery help.
I'm of the mind, I still think this game is too endurance expensive.
It seems to be about 15% too expensive. It's like so every single one of my characters has at least Panacea Proctor slotted. Every single one. And sometimes that plus Miracle. But if they were to fix the end problem, then sets that give end reduction wouldn't be as useful. So it is an obstacle to overcome with your builds. It is a challenge.
Yeah, it's easily overcomable, but like you, I often do the same things on every single character.
Yeah, it's like it could be a little easier. A little bit, not much. I'm not saying they should fix the problem outright and just make, all end reduction irrelevant. But I would say like 10%, just a little bit. Especially for controllers. Controllers, unless their secondary support power has any kind of end help, controllers have a miserable time. Because unlike Dominators, who get their end back every time they pop Domination, controllers get no innate support for end recovery. And if they're running toggles, good luck, because even on my most end-happy controller, they're still sitting at maybe 3.4 end per second. Maybe. With toggle costs approaching 1.5, so it doesn't take long for their diminished returns to really wear them out. That's a you thing. I've never once slotted that in there. Yeah, each their own, but it's nice. It's helpful. And cross punch. I have to go and look, but I don't think I have many characters that have Numina, Miracle, and Panacea. I don't think I have all three on very many characters. I think only a couple. And usually on somebody who I plan to have toggles running most of the time. Whoa! It was like I had no defenses at all. Isn't there a thing where you get a cascade fail, where every now and then your defenses fail across the board? Isn't that a thing still? The way defenses works? So you have to try and kind of interrupt enemies so they're not all trying to hit you at once?
I've heard tell of that. I've never actually experienced that or noticed that.
We used to call it a cascade failure back in the day.
Yeah. That's something Dysock always talks about.
Because they try to, that's why they encourage tanks and defense melees to try and interrupt enemies with, knockdowns or other abilities so you can kind of break the flow so that enemies aren't all attacking all at once. I think this boss man. Oh, how'd that miss? Am I gonna die here? Let's pop a purple. Oh, thank you for the blue. I don't want the blue. Let's hope
No rush, but I'm dancing with him.
Oh, okay. I'll be up there in a sec.
No, there's no rush.
Whee! Take that as ascendant. Alright, coming upstairs. Uh-oh. Oh. I got framed. I was framed, I tell ya.
What about Frank?
I don't know. He had all the emergency equipment he needed, but
He was just stupid.
That's such a fun clip. It only happens when you do it, when you mention G Fuel. Ah, see when I don't mention G Fuel. All right. Da, da, da. Whee. Never had a G Fuel in a while.
Me either.
Probably gonna need one tomorrow if I have to do any kind of shoveling. I'm hoping I'm gonna wake up and see that most of the crap that fell yesterday will be gone, but I'm not optimistic because we're not supposed to get warm weather for another couple of days, which means the cold weather is gonna be here just long enough that I have to break my butt shoveling a double wide driveway and 40 feet of sidewalk, so that it can melt the next day. I hate this time of year. When I was a kid, I loved winter. As I got older, I'm like, I hate shoveling shit. I was shoveling shit in Louisiana. Oh, there we go. Hey, 39 minutes. That's not bad. We took our time. That's pretty good. Oh, guys, we're going to get out of here. All right, we're bugging out, folks. Marines, we are leaving. Find the exit. Head to the door. And we got all ATT people.
ATT people.
You got it? Okay. You're doing it. Oh, wait. There you go. We're bugging out. Find the exit. And we have survived. Congrats, folks. I will call it in. There you go.
I mean, I was afraid. I was petrified.
I was petrified. Well, you will survive. There it is. Hey, I got the badge. It's over here.
Hey.
Ooh, I can. Hey, I'm gonna put down a portable workbench here because I can make this level 33 piece of Unbreakable Guard, and that will be worth money. Huzzah! Look at that. I can also
Everything's worth money.
I'm gonna make this
And I
brilliant
can make
leadership.
Gladiator's Javelin, chance for toxic damage.
There, I made things. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna open portal.
All right. I'm going to sign off because I'm really tired.
No worries, Grab. Yeah, I know what you mean these days. But yeah, not only that, but it's been a migraine week for so many of my friends. It's not been fun.
Yeah, that too.
Rest up, my good friend, and we will see you down the road.
Yep. Enjoy it. Take care, everyone.
Cheers. All right, folks. I'm going to level real quick.
Cheers.
And then, cheers, sir. I'm going to level, and then I think I'm going to switch to my Lobby tank. So who wants to do some Lobby stuff for about an hour or so? I got a level 12 tank I'm working on. I just don't think I have the energy for a Lady Grey, folks. Never put that together. But I think we can do some Lobby stuff together because we haven't had a Lobby night in a while. We did some Lobby activity on Friday morning. Oh, here's my trainer. Here, over here. He will train with Aurora Borealis. So at level 38, I take Weave. Wait, what? Boxing, tough. I already have Weave. What level am I? Focus to accuracy. Oh, okay. So I go into energy. Energy mastery, focused accuracy. That's a good one. You can go there. Next level, focused accuracy. Are you getting slotted with anything? 2 slots for end reduction. I could do that. And then power crash needs to be 6 slotted, and bow smash needs to be slotted. Yeah, we'll do power crash. Yeah, okay, that works. And then we'll 2 slot focused accuracy for the end reduction because that's a major drain. There we go. Nice. Let's park this guy somewhere. So I have caregiver. Do I have professor? I do. Do I have charges of revive ally? I do. I have full charges. Well, I can go get another day job then. So there's a day job right over here. Why don't we go get shopkeeper while we're here? I could work in a store. I could work at retail. Give me a job or I'll smash your face in with my shield. You're hired. You're right. I'm going to get behind the counter. Move over. My counter. Ah, they won't let me behind the counter. It's because I'm a new employee. They don't trust me yet. Oh, I'll just stand over here next to this guy. Alright, we're going to switch tunes. Let's go grab the tank.
Oh, I'm going to lurk for a bit, mate. And
no worries, Thunderstorm.
later.
We'll see you down the road.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping by.
Cheers, guys.
See you later, sir. Alrighty, I'm going to grab the new tank. Brodgar. No, that's Brody. I want Brodgar. That is my, what is this? Radiation Blast Sentinel somebody wanted me to make. There's my gargoyle. Yeah. He looks like a hero, doesn't he? Where did I leave off? I just got my wings to work. Whee! I have wings. Yay. I want flight speed and end reduction in wings. I think I'm, let me go back to my build. I think I'm 3-slotting my flight. Open. Redeem. Prod guard. Tank. Regen. There he is. And I am. I'm 3-slotting fly. Yay. What else am I slotting? Shred. Fly. Kind of want to 6-slot that. I could. Alright. Oh, I don't level yet. Okay, so... first things first, how much is it going to... Oh, I know something I'm not doing yet. Let's monitor my monies. I also want to monitor regen rate and recovery rate. Recovery rate and regen rate. Monitor. There, okay. So I want to see if I can afford my AT pieces. How grossly expensive are they? Because I don't want to spend the merits. Let's go to attuned tanker pieces. Tanker archetypes. Gauntleted Fist is worth how much? 15 mil? No friggin' way I'm spending that. Are any of these cheap? No friggin' way. Wow. In that case, no. Let's not do that. I can buy packs, but I don't have any converters. You know what? Maybe I will. We'll get an invite going here. Invite to team. I'll make do with SOs for now. I'll go shopping later. I can have Taxman get some packs or something. Alright, what do I got for a contact here? The 8 seems to be light on supply. I was just saying, like, holy hell, 15 mil for an AT set. They used to go for 7 or 8. They're going for twice what they should be going. There's no way. They're starting to creep up to the point where it'd be worth spending 100 merits on them, and that's too much. I save those 100 merits for winter pieces and purple sets only. Sanders. Introduce a new contact. Hugo Redding. Physician's assistant who specializes in taking care of heroes. He also moonlights as a reporter for a medical website. He's always hearing interesting stories about the Hellions and the Circle of Thorns. He's in Steel Canyon. Ooh, I don't think I've ever talked to him as a contact. Do we want... I'm only level 12, though. We could do that. Let's go talk to him. I haven't talked to Hugo. Anybody else? Samuel Pierce at Kings Row? No, let's go Hugo Redding. You can always sell the purple pieces for 18 mil and buy the 15 mil lower level. No, I keep my purples. I keep them because they will get used by somebody at some point, and it'll make me mad if they're not there when I want them. Yeah, I keep all my stuff in a bin. Speaking of which... Alright, let's head to Steel Canyon, and we'll see who Hugo Redding is. Wait, Hugo Redding? Is that a reference to Shawshank Redemption? I think his name was Ernest Redding. Steel Canyon. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, somebody was looking for an invite there and I did something horrible. Oh no, Brass Matey, I did get you an invite. Okay. Oh, who else is here? We got a Rorm here in Steel Canyon and a team. That's you. And Kai probably looking for an invite. Yay! Soloing on his mastermind. Alright, who else wants in? Come to Steel Canyon if you want an invite, just let me know. I'm gonna go find Hugo Redding. He's a mile this way. Let's go. See what missions he has for us. Wow, this gargoyle fits in perfectly for Steel Canyon. Take care, Ab. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, I probably have to wrap up around 7:30 today, folks. As much as I like to carry on to 8:30, I have to get up early tomorrow in case I have to go over and help shovel my poor mom's driveway. Which, yay, who wants to do that an hour before they go for their shift? Huzzah! Alright, contact. I need you to clear out some Hellions. Ugh. There's a popular new meta club called The Alternative in a warehouse in Kings Row. No balls there. Oh, we're going to a nightclub. Stop gang fight at The Alternative. Alright. And there is a train right over here. Let's hit the train. You got it, Ryoko. I'll get you an invite there. Ryu, invite to team. Alright. Anyone else want in? Kai is here. Rorm is here. Ryu is here. Ori is doing a level 50 mastermind thing. Aha. I kind of like the look of a gargoyle flying through a major city. It's kind of cool. It takes me back to my days of watching Disney's Gargoyles. How did I not make a gargoyle tune sooner? Whee. Off to Kings Row. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. This flight is so slow. Afterburner, go! Vroom. Here I go. Vroom. We are here. I may have to try and switch his skin tone to something more gray. Can't quite get it there. I'll try and fix it. Actually, white skin tone might look better even than this. Might have to go for pale instead of gray. Hey, Vile, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated there. Da, 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 da. How goes it? We are doing some lobby action. We did our task forces of the week. We did a, let's see, what did we do? We did a Silver Mantis. And then we did a Ernesto Hess. We were going to do a Lady Grey, but I don't think we have enough people for a Lady Grey. I don't know if I have the energy for a Lady Grey. We might do one later this week. We could do one tomorrow night, I suppose. Get a full team together. Lady Grey's a lot easier now that the weakened Hamadon only does toxic damage. So it's a little bit easier to cope with. You don't necessarily need the Essence of the Earth to get by. I got hit by a card. Why? Why do my own team members hurt me? There we go. How many do we need for a Lady Grey? I would prefer a full team if we could. Especially for the weakened Hamadon part, because we want a nice mix of abilities. We would need... I mean, Dominator's kind of scratched 2 boxes off the list, which is nice. But you definitely want to have some amount of holds, so that the taking down the green Mitos are a lot easier. Because unless you can stack enough holds, that part becomes quite miserable. I like the way he taunts with that roar. That looks so good on a gargoyle. I'm so glad I went Savage Melee. The way he roars at people is amazing. Look at this roar. Okay, it looks pretty cool. I do want to fix his skin tone though, because the chest doesn't match the stony legs. Let's see if there's a better match. I never thought to try just straight white. White might look like kind of sun-bleached slate. Who's this damn guy? There we go. Oh, thanks for the buffs. Much appreciated. Roar. Yeah, I didn't want to go stone armor because I already have a stone armor tank. And I really wanted to make a regen. So I thought, maybe the stone just keeps healing itself. The cracks reform. I have to write his story, though. Walker. You're going down, buddy. Nice heals, by the way. Keeping us alive. Let's taunt them over to here. We'll grab these guys. See if I can't pull them around the corner here. Oh, there's more people over there. Taunt them too. Nice. So yeah, this build is actually up in the Discord, folks, if you look at it. I think it turned out fairly well. Roram was asking for a Street Justice version of this, and I think I can make that happen, because he also wanted Flight, which works out really well. Street Justice would also kind of make sense for a Gargoyle, I think. Because all the moves are meant for intimidation. Whoa. Die, Bone Daddy, die. And regen does not come into its own until a lot later, does it? It's going to take some sense. Oh, nice. I'll take the level. Level 13. Lucky 13. Oh, there's people up here. Okay, let's go up. I think it'll be fun to have at least one flying tank. Because by the time this guy is done, his recovery will be good enough that he'll be able to keep Flight on indoors, which will be nice. So I can zip around quite well. And the mobility is going to be different than what I'm used to. Oh, I found over here. Defeat Bone Bruiser. I don't actually break bones. I'm not strong enough yet, but one day I hope to graduate to being Bone Breaker. Right now I'm still struggling to break the skin. Ow! Kinda hurt. Jerk. Damn you, Bone Bruiser. I think we got everyone there. Hello. Well, that cone hit one person and one person only. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Inferno. What the? Nice. Dun, 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 dun. I get to put another couple slots in. Oh, I gotta go back to Hugo, which means I gotta head to the train. Whee! Quite the view from up here. Move that over. There's the train. We'll go. Ow! Who? Who just did that to me? You don't know who you're messing with. I'll go to Steel Canyon South. Oh, hey, the train's here. I caught it for once. Alright, Hugo, I'm on my way. You do get to appreciate the vista that is every zone you're in when you have flight. You might as well enjoy the view. It's going to take you a fortnight to get there. Jill Pastor, Vazalok, or Lost in Skulls in Steel Canyon, Alfonso. Alfonso? Next. I have some friends who collect ancient weapons. When they found out I worked with Brodgar, they were very impressed. They follow your exploits on the nightly news. They asked me to ask you a favor. They have seen the Circle of Thorns wield some very interesting weapons. Can you get them for me? Sure, let's do a mission for him. We'll do a hunt mission. Eventually, maybe he'll give us a story. Let's find out. So over here, oh, there's some Circle of Thorns. They're right there. Roar. I probably should have leveled, but that's okay. Oh. There we go. 7 more, eh? Hey, stop committing ritual sacrifices in the park. Children play here. They need a sign in this park. No ritual sacrifices. And then a list of fines. There you go. Alright, back to the contact. Oh, I have his phone number now. Oh, we have a story. Rescue the Mystic! Hey! Who wants in? Perfect. Rescue the Fortune Teller in Prez Park. This is the Spelunker badge. Who wants to get this out of the way? Prez is right over here. Spot Reserve, Atlas. Alright, heading to Prez. It's right here. Sweet. Alright, who wants to get the Spelunker badge? This is for Atlas Medallion. Might as well get it. If anybody wants in, just send me an invite request. I will get you on team. We'll wait a minute before we complete. We'll wait before everyone heads in. While I'm out here, there is a badge over here along the river. Am I bumping into a zone ceiling? Why am I rubber banding so much? What's going on? What's with this weird... What's happening? What is going on? How come I'm not flying properly and why am I rubber banding every few seconds? Anyone else having server issues right now? I'm gonna go get this plaque over here. What the hell is happening? Is the server about to take a shit? Untoggle fly. Okay. And then retoggle it. Oh, there we go. Man, that was some weird clipping. It does? I haven't played fly in so long. I usually do super jumpers, but that's the first I've seen that. Or must play way more flyers than I do. I ain't never seen that before. There we go. Yeah, we want this plaque here for Atlas Medallion for sure. Gloria Branson. Alright, heading on. Yeah, that's where I was heading. There's also a badge over here on the dock. We can get the badge while we're here. There's a badge on the right dock, right here. Got it. I've been knocked to the ground. No! They have a minus fly. Alright, here we are. Alright. Ori, did you want in? Do you need Spelunker on anybody? I can get you an invite. Anybody else need the Spelunker badge? If not, we'll go. Intend to do silver. Oh, nice. Have fun with that. Enjoy. You got to draw an operative run up. Man, you're going to be punching howitzers all by yourself. Hey, at least when he spawns, you'll know which character he's going straight for. I will say it's actually surprisingly trickier to solo Ice Mistral. So Ice Mistral, I had a real time on it when I was trying to solo him because that stupid Death Mage will keep healing himself, and it sucks. And good in all current turns. Alright. Why is this thing green to me? Hey, folks. I think I get another attack soon, which would be nice. Take that, Energy Mage. She's gotta be to the south. Oh, let's get all the people here. We got people upstairs. Hello, people above the stairs. Hello. Hello. I hit one guy with that cone. Hey, who else is over here? Castlevania music. Bye. Oh, he fell down. Whee. Alrighty. Now we head south. Oh, yeah, I saw people over here. Ursus. He talking. Right, now we can head south. What the hell is he doing there? Weird. Ah, Madness Mage. I'll make him angry. Got him, there we go. Why? This is a good remix. There, she's here. Oh shit, heal. Pop a purple and a red. Oh, my recharge just shrunk to nothing. Eventually I'll have all that wonderful slow resistance on my build, but at this level I have no slow resistance, so all side damage will shred my my attack bar. Alright, let's lead her out of here. Hey folks, we're going to get her out. We're on our way. Is she coming behind me? Where is she? Here she comes, I see her. Follow the demons in the gargoyle. They will lead you to safety. Honest. Where is she? Is she stuck? Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. She's following you. I didn't see her. She was hiding behind a demon. Lead her out. Oh, yeah. Ambush. Taunt. There we go. And get a little closer. There we go. We got the Splunker badge. And I think 3 minutes. Oh, we're out of here. That's another aspect of Atlas Battalion checked off, which is good. He has no other missions. So let's go look at the other content. Let's go talk to Alphonse Rubel. I think... Yeah. Okay, we'll talk to Alphonse in Steel Canyon. So let's head back to Steel Canyon, folks. Way to the north there. Actually, I'll go through base portal. It's closer. Alright, we'll see you folks in Steel Canyon. If I go through base, I can level. That'll be nice. Whee. We could street sweep in Perez if we wanted. I haven't done that in age. Okay, let's level. First of all, what do I need? Reconstruction is going to be 6 slotted. Flying hover coming up, and the vicious slash. Vicious slash is at 16. Oh, wow, that's a long way off. Alright, so... Integration needs to be 5 slotted. Could do that. We'll do that. Reconstruction, we'll put another recharge in there. Integration could use an end reduction. Shred is going to be 6 slotted, so we'll maiming slash. Hey Andrea, how's it going? I think the self-heal could come back a little faster. So let's go get a recharge in there. How you doing this morning? I'm working on Lobby tank. You go there. Integration, I could use an end reduction. Okay, glad to have you here. I'm going to be messing about on my Lobby tank for a little bit. We did a Silver Mantis earlier because that's TF of the week, and we did an Ernesto Hess for the fun of it because it is the other TF of the week, and so is a Lady Grey. But yeah, I wasn't quite in the mood for a Lady Grey. We might do one tomorrow night though if we get more takers. What am I looking for? End reduction. That's what I was going to grab. End reduction. Huzzah. There we go. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We're going to find Alfonso Rubel in Steel Canyon. Alright, so let's do this. We are going to do... I need a tune, Universal Travel. I'm going to go all 3 pieces of Winter's Gift. 2 mil a piece, that sounds about right. 2, 2, 2. By the way, Andrea, you'd probably be interested to hear this, but tanker AT pieces are going for like 15 to 20 mil right now. They are going through the roof. So if you've been hoarding any AT pieces, maybe flip them into the tanker ones because there are none for sale. There's like the cheapest one. I think there were only 3 for sale. There were quite a few that are 0. They sold a couple hundred. Yeah, I'm gonna say they are really low on tanker AT pieces. Probably some money to be made there. Hello, Ruble. I need you to investigate a warehouse for me. Eyewitnesses say they've seen people walk in, stay for a couple hours, and leave looking much bigger and stronger than when they entered. One of the witnesses said the warehouse is under control of a homeless man called Unlucky Pete. I'd like you to track him down. He may have some answers for us. Oh, this is Super Dean. Is this our first Super Dean story? No, because we just did one at King's Row. Defeat Gregor and his helpers. What? Gregor? What? What about Unlucky Pete? Alright, we gotta go to King's Row. Heading to the train station. Oh, lost! Okay. No, I'm not lost. I know where I am. I'm heading right there to the train station. Da, da, da. I always thought it'd be trolls, though. Super Dean is a trolls thing mostly, isn't it? Hero. Heading back to KR. King's Row's the best road, folks. Please enjoy this wonderful view that is King's Row. Oh, thank you for the teleport. Alright. We have arrived. Oh, there's someone over here. What are you shooting at, buddy? I just got the Smoky badge. Hey, there's a badge over here. If you come this way, you can trip over it. The Smoky badge is like right here. There we go. And we're all here. Let's go. Isn't it the Super Dean? Okay, it sounded like that's what they might be hinting at. Heading out stronger than before. There we go. Oh, I should have read that. They're the Lost? They're from a deserted island? Well, not so deserted island. They work for the Dharma Initiative. Wrong Lost. Is this the Lost virus that we're gonna find out about? Where these poor people come from? Sweet, level 14. Let's go. Dodge. Savage melee taunt is pretty cool. I gotta say, I like it. Alright. So does wearing a TV on your head make you more receptive? I do like the Lost outfits. I gotta say, of all the original villain groups, theirs are some of my favorite. They got really creative with the makeshift armor they made for them. The stop signs, the tires on the shoulders, the TV helmets.
I thought it was a sheer delight. I think that's about as grand as a
What?
half party can get.
Oh,
That was about as
Bam.
painful as a cattle prod to the shoulder could get. But later on in the program, Linda Ellerby will be.
You just knew there were more TV puns coming. You just knew it. Damn it. There's a bit of an irony, though, but I'll let that go. I get fun for like 29 minutes and change. Da, da, da. Oh, got that shelf. Man, this Double Dragon remix is some happy hardcore going on there. That guy refuses to turn around. Who are you shooting at? I'm not looking. Hey, pay me to face down this way. I'm looking down this way. Oh, that last guy had been burned by Made You Look so often. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not falling for it again. Okay, nice touch, firing down the hallway, but you got me fooled. Oh, I'm sure. A giant gargoyle standing behind me. Whatever. You're not tricking me this time. I'm getting tired of your shenanigans. Let's go up the side here. Yeah, let's round people up, shall we? I do that. Go over here. Grab these guys. I can pull them around this corner. Pull them around this corner here. Ah, look, I'm hurting. Ah, someone else was hurting. I can hurt too. Ugh. Wow, it takes some time before regen really comes into its own, eh? Holy hell. It's not great early on, but it gets there. Oh, what's over here? I gotta pull these guys. I'll bring them back. I'm coming. There we go. You're pulling them there? Okay, we're gonna pull them around over to here then. Here they come. And boxing. Oh. There's some more over here. Yep. These guys are already kind of pre-herded. I guess we can just fight them here. Really? Ooh. And huzzah. There we are. There we go. I'm taunting into a small pile. I have taunt and a few attacks. That's all I need. Let's pull him here. There they come. Nice, got some megas going. Oh, there's someone in the corner back there. Unlucky Pete. Change will make everyone strong. Ah, we're making the lost. Alright. I think that's 15? Nice. There we go. All right, I gotta go level, folks. Let's go hit a trainer. Fly! Then I'll have to go back to the contact. Get there eventually. Hello, trainer. Whee. Alright, so next we want, I think at 12 I take, or 14 I take hover. Hover. Get that down. Next level. Let's see here. Maybe slash integration, fly, hover, shred. Let's put another slot to shred and maiming slash as well, I think. I will do that. So shred needs another damage and a recharge. Let's do that. Let's grab a recharge, a damage. upgrade everything. And into hover. We'll put a end reduction piece. Oh, you. Duh. Yeah, hover is, compared to combat jumping, way more end heavy. Upgrade it too. There. Alright, and now we'll go back to Steel Canyon. South. Oh, I gotta, hold on, let me change the animation on that. Because I want the other pose. He looks better in the other flight. So let me change the pose on hover. Full flight, hover. Minimal effects, no pose. There. There we go. That's better. Oh, you know what? While I'm at it, I'm going to try and quickly change the skin tone. Give me 1 second. It does not look right. That chest does not match the base. It's too brown. Skin color. Wow, that's the closest. What if I go white? No, that doesn't work either. That's the closest? Wow. A little darker. I don't know if I go darker still. I guess we go darker on the pants, maybe? Barbarian tights. No, not you. You. If we go darker all around, it kind of blends a little better, I think. I don't know, but it stops looking like stone. That skin tone is bugging me. That's as dark as we can go. Ah, well, it's the best we can do. Alright, let's head back to Steel Canyon. Whee. No worries, Ryoko. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. Steel Canyon south again. We'll see you down the road. Yeah, I'm only going to be out for another half hour or so myself because I got to take off at 7:30 because I will probably have to be shoveling. Which, you know, not a great way to start your day, really. What do you got for me there? Another contact. Kyle Peck, EPA investigator. Looking at the Boslock or Everett Daniels and Clockwork. Everett Daniels, there we go. Oh, here we go. I need to investigate Peterson Waste Management and stop any skull plot you discover. Okay. Well, at least it's in the same zone. There you go. And I'm going to grab a jelly baby while I'm at it. I just spread salt. In Canada, you can't get away with that. In Canada, you have to shovel. There you go. Cheers. I'm going to shovel jelly baby. Yeah, you can try. Someone looking for a team there. Orange Vegas, welcome in. Stop Skull Leader and his crew. You got it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't just put down salt around here. Ooh, look at me hover. You know what? I should have bought. Give me 1 second. Oh, you know what? Not attuned. Crafted other. Fly speed 15. Nice. You can buy a level 15 piece just to throw into Swift. Yay! That's the hang of it. Hey, let's go. Hey, Death Doll. Whoa. I almost ate it there. Eventually, regen is going to get amazing. I'm going to flap my wings indoors. Plenty of room, right? Oh, hell. Teal, purple, red. Oh, I'm dead. I have a green. Pop the green. Man, regen is squishy until I start getting sets. Yeah, I can't wait to see what this tank's going to look like, because early on, it is a bit squish. They will get there, though. I've seen what the numbers are going to look like when it's done, and it's going to be pretty impressive. It's just getting there it'll be interesting. I'm going to pull these guys back to here. I don't want to fight them in that hallway, because there'll be another group around the corner and through the doorway, and I don't think we want to pull two groups at this point. So we'll pull them back to here. See, I didn't want those guys to get involved. So I'm going to pull them back to here. Just in case there's anyone else around the next corner. Yay! Old school LOS tactics. Oh, there's a big scary dude in there. Death Walker. Texas Ranger. That's what I felt when I woke up. The first time the air was already melted. And it will lead to corrosion, though. That's the only other thing. You gotta be careful doing that heavy salt in your driveway. You get oxidation. You need that clear coat. Ow. People are terrible. Cool night outfit. Smack. Oh, I found a bomb. Were there any bombs downstairs we were supposed to get? Disarming bomb. Why does this take so long? Is it because I'm a gargoyle and I don't understand technology? Am I the wrong person for defusing a bomb? Possibly. Okay, yeah, we'll go back. If we miss it, at least it'll light up for us on our way back down. Uh-oh. Thank you for the heal. Yeah, regen feels like the kind of set that's going to be miserable early, but is going to be amazing later. Definitely the squishiest tank I've rolled right off the hop. I mean, you got no defenses, no resist, just hit points and regen and status protection, and that's it. So you're a flying sheet of paper, basically. Hey, Gunner. Actually, by making a flying regen tank, he'd be great for Hameo if we're running Hammy raids, but I haven't done one of those in a while. Yeah, let's clear this hallway here. I hear glowies in here. We've got bombs. Oh boy. Pop that and that. Oh shit, and that. Holy hell. Taunt. Pop a green. Man, the heal comes back so slowly. Hey, Brisbane, how's it going? Welcome in. Working on a regen tank now that it's available to us. What was you wearing headphones? That's right. Yeah, I like, you know what? I have the headphones on so I can hear them very well. I can hear them through walls. Usually pinpoint fairly well where they're at. Oh, heal. I don't want that. I don't want that. Hey. Delete. Delete. We'll keep one. I can hand out a card too while I'm at it. You have a card. Got it? Okay. Move it on. Wow. Purple, thank you. Ooh. Do that. Sucks having so little mitigation yet. There you go. I'll take that. Another level. We're gonna have to go upstairs, but I think it'll be safer coming at it from here than going up the middle. Alright. There's a glowy up here, so I can hear a glowy up here. I'm pulling them back to here, folks. Let them come down the stairs. We'll bottleneck them right here. They were coming down the stairs. They're confused. Nice. We can get them one at a time this way. But remember this check for next time. Look, there's a bomb like floating in the air there. No, it's not. Screwed in my headphone on the other side of my head when I'm in bed. I have my PC screen hanging on my phone. Oh wait, wait. Okay. 2 hostages to save, and I think we're done with bombs. I'm gonna continue over this one. Oh, there's a group over here. I'm gonna pull them around over here. I'll take that, thank you. Good night, good night. We'll see you down the road, Ryuko. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Group over here. Oh, we head this way now. That was the worst animated set of misses. That was terrible. At 16, at least I get another attack. That'll be good. So when I go level, I get Vicious Slash, I think it is. There's a Vicious Strike. Vicious Slash coming up. Nice. Always got a chance to knock down too, which would be greatly appreciated. Now let's pull these guys forward around this corner here. Pull them forward. Oh, they got knocked in. Congrats, someone else is leveled. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pull these back to here. I'm pulling them back. Just in case there are people right upstairs, I don't want to draw their attention. Yeah, there's a glowy around here somewhere. Probably upstairs around the corner or just inside the door. There's a hostage here. There's a glowy here in the corner too, right next to the hostage. I will disarm the bomb. Save the last hostage. Alright. Disarming bomb. Dude, there we go. Take that, Skullbuster. Oh, there's another bomb here. Save the last hostage. Well, we must have missed somebody downstairs then. Oh. All we had to do was disarm all the bombs? No other hostage? That was weird. I guess we head out. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go level folks real quick, and then I think I'm going to switch for Penelope Inn after I finish leveling. So, oh, new contact. Olivia Chung. That's the next contact. Alright, let me go to the trainer in the center of town. I had used the word hostage. Yeah, the odd use. Yeah, it really was. I guess the bomb was being held hostage? That's a bit weird. Alright, let's level up here. Train. And I get Vicious Slash, nice, which is going right there, perfect. It's going to need an accuracy, but I'll worry about that later. Okay, alting for, yeah, thanks for helping me get to 16 and finally getting another attack in the chain there, folks. But I'm going to park this guy over here in Cook's Electronics and start getting a day job. What the hell, I might as well start getting shopkeeper. I can work in a store and work with electronics. If I can defuse bombs with these gloves, I should be able to handle, you know, putting together a PC, defragging a hard drive. I could do that, no problem. Alright, let me switch here, folks, and we're going to get in our No Witness Penelope in. So, folks, I guess you have to ask yourselves, who is in for yin? Last row of the night. We're going to try and get a No Witness in at under 20. We're going to wrap up just a touch early, but I do have to get up early, unfortunately, and most likely shovel 2 driveways. Yay! So let's grab somebody who can do this fast. Let's do some quick AoE. You'd be fun. Yeah, let's bring you. This is my Elec SR Stalker, and he's a lot of fun. Oh, does he have money? I sold some things. He's got some stuff to flip and sell. Alright, we'll head to IP. Alright, let's go. Long range to Independence Port. Bonk. Alright, hey, we got a Thera store over here. Invite the team, invite the team, invite the team. Let's see how fast we can get through a no witness run here. Probably be 25 minutes the way we've been doing it lately. Alright, last call. Is anyone else coming along here, folks? We got control, we got some damage, we got support. This is going to be, we're going to try and get this done in under 20 minutes. I'm going to turn this back down because I'm pretty sure this guy set to +2 × 8 for farming reasons. Just to see if I could. While we're waiting to see if anyone else wants in, I will flip and put this up for sale. Ooh, Aegis Psi Protection. What's that going to be worth? Not too shabby. Make a few bucks there. Morning, no tie yet. No worries. I will just straight up murder people. While we're waiting to see if anyone else wants in, I'm going to flip a few things to sell. Obliteration smashing. That's a nice. Should go for 2.5. Don't want that. Enmod pure. Possibly. Yeah, what the hell? That's your pick. Alright. Those should all sell for about 2.5 each. Anything else here? Nothing else to sell. Okay. If no one else is coming, I guess we'll get started, folks. So we're going to take out every enemy on every map, and we're going to try and get this done in under 20 minutes. Let's see if we can get her done. Wish us luck. We are out the door. Let's do this. Whee! I don't have slotted super jump on this guy, I can tell. Slotted super jump, I'd go over the boat from that standing position. Damn it, he got back up. You suck, super stunner. Whee! There, they're free. Next.
Don't just got up. Got him. Okay.
Okay. That tank got up because he's a jerk. someone lives. Dead. There we go. He got back up. That jerk. He's getting back up for sure. And take this. Dead. Moving on. Dead. No. Dead. Oh, who are these people? Oh, who are you? Dead. Moving on. Can't believe that missed. Oh, what the hell? 2 misses in a row. It's terrible. Yeah, they're free. Where is he? Oh, good, he fell. That jerk. Alright, moving on. Yep, he got back up. That jerk. Oh, they only give me one. That sucks. There we go. Gonna wait 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I don't see anyone getting back up.
That's good.
I'm gonna go. I am going to go. Oh, where'd they land? Oh, here somewhere. Let's do this. There's a tank in the doorway here. Couldn't target him for a second. They're down, one there. If anyone gets back up, go ahead, I'll start clearing these. Where are you running? Come back. Wait, see if anyone gets back up. 3, 2, 1. We're gone. After 3, Ken, if anyone gets up, I'm not going to say it's not our fault. Alright, let's go. Next mission. Head to the door. Over here. Hey, shipper center here, jerk. My end costs are going to be through the roof because this guy always seems to have end issues. Now I might have to revisit this build at some point. Yeah, I was only getting 3.2 end per second. Am I missing accolades on this guy? No, I've got 3. I should get Atlas Medallion just because it will help slightly with the end. TP'd away. Man, I like melee. It does do some nice damage. Holy hell. Super center back here. And he's going to get back up again. He's a jerk. We have to get people upstairs. And huzzah. I feel like this might be a 30-minute run. There we go. Anyone in this corner here? We're getting right down here. We're tag her. Anyone left? I don't see anyone. Oh, so, nope, we're done. Alright, TT incoming, folks. Now it's just council. At least they don't get back up again. Although they occasionally turn into werewolves, which is annoying. TT. There we go. I hit team teleport. What happened? I got interrupted. There we go. Alrighty. They get to die. went for hasten on this tune. I might take hasten out, actually. Rework this tune. I'm not sure I need hasten on this tune. Kill that guy. I think I'm going to revisit this build. I'm a little tired of the end costs being so astronomical. Like his toggle costs are crazy. Oh, what the? Oh, wasn't quite reached to do that. Okay. Oh no. Oh, there we go. What if I can be TP'd away? Whee! Wish I had my snipe at this level. That'd be nice to have. Away we go. Dun, dun. Hey, Michelin Man, how you doing? Oh no, Michelin Man, look out! It's Paddle Hands Man! He's gonna slap the shit out of you. Dun, dun. It's the ping pong ball champion of the world, folks, right there. Doesn't even use a paddle. Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, do you know why the Michelin Man, the real one, as it were, is white? He's made out of tyres, but white tyres.
Good.
Because tyres used to be white before vulcanization.
Oh, that's interesting. That's true, before vulcanized rubber. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, because rubber, when it's tapped from the rubber tree plant, is actually a white viscous kind of fluid that they tap out of the trees. There's a really good movie about the rubber tree tappers in South America. It's called The Burning Season. If you ever get a chance. It was Raul Julia won a posthumous, I think it was an Emmy he won for playing a man who was trying to unionize the rubber tree tappers.
Mm.
Worst part is he had just beaten stomach cancer. Ugh, so horrible. What a Flaxter, great human being. Gone before his time.
Yeah.
All because of bad sushi. It was done in by craft services. Terrible. Marty Feldman was died because of traffic. They couldn't get the ambulance to him because he was filming in Mexico City at the time, and the ambulance couldn't get to him because of a traffic jam.
Oh boy.
Yeah. He wasn't very old either. I think he was only in his 50s. Here, let's kill these people here. I was aiming for the middle, hit the rail. Damn it to hell. Some Mega Man music, that'll help with the speed. Let's go. Oh, terrible miss. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Where'd you come from, buddy? Oh, and I fell. Come here. Dead. Don't get up. You're just standing here. What do you want? Oh, damn it now. Another shit miss. Here, anyone still in here? I think we got everyone. Alright, moving on out to the hallway. Goodbye to everyone here. It's about that time, folks. You know what's coming up. Avert your eyes if you're squeamish. No one should have to look directly at this. Don't look, Marion.
Too late.
Your face might melt. It's the most awkward cutscene of the entire game.
Here we go.
And it is the crotch cam. You get to make crotch. You get to make crotch. You just thrust it right towards camera. It's so weird. Why is it dead center of frame?
Look at my crotch. 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 Look at my crotch.
Yay! And and away we go. Hey, Spammer, let's make her run. Yeah. Oh man, I just hit her 1500. There she goes, she ran away. I'm gonna go out into the hallway and deal with the incoming. Okay, I don't know why people only open one door. Open both doors. I always say open both. Open both doors. I hate waiting for them to get in. I hate waiting for everyone to file into the room. So much quicker if you just open them both up. Like, heard already. Plus, you have line of sight issues if the doors aren't both open. always dealt with. Yeah, he's getting back up, damn it. I have no range attacks at this level. There. Alright, where'd she go? She dead?
She's out in the
Oh,
anteroom.
here we go. There we go. 23 flat. You know what? Better than usual. I felt slower.
That's pretty good.
I would say 25
pretty
is
good.
usually our average, but 23, that's not
I
bad.
think
We'll take that.
we got into our stride, fairly early on there. So.
Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Not too shabby. We'll take that for 20 merits. That's a good way to end the stream there. Yeah, we're going to be cutting it short, folks, just shy of 5 hours because, unfortunately, regrettably, I have to get up early in case of weather. So I am going to drop a base portal here in case anybody wants it. There we go. Base portal here.
Thank you, Conley.
There you go. And we're going to find somebody to raid out to keep this party going, but I do think we have a few people to thank, though. But Theosaur, thanks for joining me, my friend. We'll see you down the road.
And thanks everybody. Yeah, great fun as usual. Cheers, everyone.
All right, we'll see you again. All right, so we're going to bow out of the Discord here. I do have a build to do for Yuko. I got to do that. I wanted to thank Joe Cool for the resub and for the 11 months. I also wanted to thank a new follow from Vile. Thanks for having me with us. And with that, I think we're going to find somebody to raid. So let me see who's available to say hi to. Let's see here. Let's go. Any of our friends streaming right now? Oh, guys, see the old bear is streaming. All right, there we go. See the old bear is doing some City Heroes. Let's go over and say hi to them. So, guys, I'm going to get this raid started. We're going to keep it in-game. We're going to go from Paragon City back to Paragon City. I'm going to get that raid started. Tomorrow night, folks, it will be, I think we might do Lobby Night tomorrow night. We haven't done Lobbies in a while, so I think we're going to continue working on, like, level 16 plus. So if we get enough tankers, we'll probably do a DFB and a Posse 1 and 2, and I'll try and have my new tank ready to go. I'm just curious to see at what point Regen actually starts to show what it can do. So, yeah, it'll be Lobby Night tomorrow night. Haven't done one in a while, so this ought to be good. But until then, guys, be safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. We'll see you again soon. Have a good one. Get those raid icons ready, folks. We're going to head over to say hi to Silly Old Bear. We'll get that started right now. There we go. Oh, looks like he's just getting started. This is good. All right, we're going to go see what he's up to. He's currently hanging out in Pocket D, so we'll see. All right, folks, have yourselves a good one. We'll see you again tomorrow night. Cheers.